mothers and fuckers. Welcome back to Ghost Trick. I've been told to expect a mental breakdown, and to get stuck and to cry. So I hope you're ready for that, because I'm sure as heck not. You're buzzed from hyping myself up on footage of the Thousand Year Door remake. You're so valid for that. I'm really jealous because Voltage already has his copy, and I've seen photos, and it looks stunning. So there's that. Maybe someday I'll have money. Maybe if you guys stop telling me what games I have to play next. Nah, I'm kidding. I really do enjoy it that y'all do this. Ghost tip time. You're so right. Cool. Well, we're in chapter 12 out of 18, which I'm assuming means we're like 2/3 of the way through, if I'm to be believed. But you know, what do I know? Cat's back from ghosting us for a week. Dude, I only stream once a week. This is not an irregular occurrence. Though, I am thinking about streaming tomorrow, because there's a certain game that I really need to play. But we'll talk about that later. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jod's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. Unless affair? When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady, who's not dead for some reason. I mean, I'm glad she's not dead. I'm tired of saving her, but still. I told Lene what I had found out about the kidnapping, and that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. We having a barbecue? Yeah, Prime Minister. It's like a prime rib, but worse. It's a lot chewier. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister? I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for, don't you think? It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. Yeah, imagine the blue people who have been shown to be nothing but goofy and doofy making a mistake. Imagine. Imagine. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom for her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other two twists, huh? Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just a coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I mean, they are blue. Supposedly when you die from lack of oxygen, you turn blue. So maybe that's like foreshadowing. Am I crazy? Is that foreshadowing? Goobers, doofuses, and the dominatrix that sticks with them because they pay well. Listen, I too would become a common thug if it paid my my bills, you know? If I got like a 401k from just being a general hoodlum, I'd do it in a heartbeat. I just don't understand any of it. Yeah, join the freaking club, woman. I told you before, detective, I want you to stand back. No! I want to slam my fist on the desk. I saw a lawyer do it, and it looked like fun, and now that I've done it, I agree it is fun. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Was that the Mortal Kombat sound? How can I believe in you? I'm a realist. Please! You don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times, my wife won't answer. Oh, it is Tim Allen, you're so right. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, you're the one that they made the Facebook It's Complicated status for. Yeesh. Oh, why is my life to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. Alright, I need this man to take like another half of his pills and then calm the fuck down. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter? Okay, well at least he has a moral backbone. He doesn't want to kill anybody. That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Who? Jazzy Man! No, wait, we don't like him. He's acting sus as fuck. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanilla! Here I come, baby. How you like my dance? I mean, it hasn't gotten old yet. Oh, shoot. I skipped through the line. I'm sure it didn't say anything important. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is. Wait, Jod? French Fry Man? French Fry Man! Detective Jod? He said he had something for the minister. Okay, thank you. Detective Jod, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lene, please, don't apologize to me. The beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. You know, I want to hate Jazzman so badly, but I can't bring myself to hate him. He's just so cool. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanilla? What if Jod was the milkman? I mean, we have contemplated that already, and I'm scared of the implications. Because he's got the blonde hair. I don't think he has the blue eyes though, but that's fine. That can be from the mama. But just, that the execution was tonight. I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you. And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jod could never have done such a thing. Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I can't get over the guards' hats in the background. They're so goofy. I know 2 things to be true, and 2 things only. 1, he was given the death penalty, and 2, he tried to escape. What else can I do but haul him in, baby? Yeah, I really can't take these guards seriously. They are guards from England, except for they're not, because obviously we're in America. America's the only place that they eat fried chicken the size of the fried chicken we saw in this game. Well, if that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to prison? I mean, you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? Ooh, fucking got him. So were all these rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? That more important to you than saving a friend? That and being sexy, but I already got that covered. Everybody has certain principles they can let go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. I hope not, because that means I'm gonna talk like you. That's enough, Lene. I made an assumption. There are 3 people here who can hear the invisible man who knows things from every perspective. Let him speak, for real. Well, Cabanella can't hear him. But oh man, we could have like a private group chat that the inspector wouldn't be able to hear. It would drive him nuts that he wasn't invited. But Detective Jod! I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But quick, kill Cabanella and then undo it. It'll be so satisfying. Shit, you so right. Oh wait, there was a thought bubble. Oh, no, I goofed. No blue eyes. Yeah, but the blue eyes can be from Mom. It's fine. My poor Amelie, is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is this dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute. Amelie? Could that be the Amelie next door? Yes, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me, my wife. It's, complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Oh, bro, I knew you were pathetic, but this takes a whole new level. I mean, sorry. Maybe they grew apart. What with him being so busy? Yeah, I bet you're right. Please don't gossip me about me in my own head. Yeah, that is kind of mean. That's kind of catty. I kind of like it, though. According to what I heard, Amelie is supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Amelie didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh? Huh. And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead? Apparently. Okay, so like, Amelie had to go to a lesson, but they grabbed Camilla. So was Camilla like in the wrong place at the wrong time? Or was she going to the lesson as well? Because if it's the same lesson as well, that is such a small freaking world. I know, Ace Attorney writers, but come on. Quick, Sissel, keep driving the minister nuts. You're so right. We should have him have a mental breakdown right in front of Cabanella just to see what happens. And then we'll reverse time because he'll die, right? Apparently, Amelie and Camilla are about the same age. Kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh, right. You asked her to bring the music box. Camilla? They're next door neighbors. It wouldn't be hard to make a mistake. I guess. Can I have the spear fall on somebody? So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. Oh, that's terrible. Why are you smiling? Do not say, oh no, that's terrible. Motherfucker. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution. Tonight. Oh, I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple! Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No! It can't be! Why are you— oh wait, it's his daughter. I was like, why are you getting so heated? Duh. And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him! You don't want to meet this man in an alleyway. Dad's going bear mode. I love it. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, this will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer any more of tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided stuff. You dying isn't gonna end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. You're being selfish as fuck. Is it true what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? The murder 5 years ago. To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife, Alma's birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. Bang! I mean, I'm not gonna say the French fry dad is really hot when he goes protective, but he's really hot when he goes protective. What's that noise? I was parking the car and not going out to get milk. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla. Just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that's so horrible. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Sissel has the power and agency to say anything, and it's a really good thing that he's like a good person, because otherwise we're fucked. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made was something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move. An impossible move. Camilla was quite a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. Oh, she made the Root Burger machine. She made those for fun? Is she okay? But there were two very strange points at that contraption.
The first was, of course, the firing of that gun.
Right. That was an antique gun I've had on display for years.
So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't! It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday!
And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid.
Cupid?
Yeah. Zoom in, show us the Cupid. No, don't show us the whole contraption again! There it is. It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Oh, that's how it was supposed to work! Rip to how it actually worked! Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. Yeah, wonder who?
I don't know what to say.
I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew is I had to protect Camilla. Okay, so Camilla made the original one. So did French Fry Dad here make the other one to try and figure it out? Also, hey Ferno, what's up, dude? It is PM. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. Why would you do that? Why would you do that, PM?
What kind of adjustment?
The gun, of course.
The gun, huh? Come to think of it.
Uh-huh. The gun was missing! Oh, so like he took the gun off the wall and like smeared his fingerprints all over it. Okay. The machine that killed her was ghost tricked. Oh, fuck. I didn't even think of that. Oh, wait, was it Ray? It literally can't be Ray, but what if it was Ray? This game would do that.
There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall.
Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. Okay. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking.
So that gun really did shoot Alma.
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it?
I put it in a wooden box and... The music box has a gun? And we let Camilla handle it? What the fuck, French Fried PM? What the hell? Just fucking genius. I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective.
What? You mean...
Wouldn't that make Camilla and, Red here, Lene, wouldn't that make them accomplices? Like, unwittingly accomplices? This story got more twists than a box of Arby's curly fries. They really do. What the hell is going on?
What? You mean...
And that detective still thinks it's a music box.
So that's what was in the box, huh?
Honestly, listen, that box was big enough that I feel like if you shook it, you'd hear the thump, and you'd feel how heavy it is. How would you not figure out it was a gun? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done for, I turned myself in. Man, this really is Phoenix Wright Writers. What the hell? The Phoenix Writers. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I convince everyone of. Even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. You never thought for a second that your little genius of a girl who liked to make contraptions set up a contraption and accidentally killed the mother. That never crossed your mind. French Fry PM, you're smarter than that. The powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers I didn't understand would work. And, if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about these powers. Like Bitch McGee over here. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. I personally compare this story to a French horde-shaped pretzel. You're so fucking right. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. Okay, listen, Phoenix Writers, I understand that drudging up the past is a really good, like, story vehicle to be like it happened 5 years ago, and there's twists and turns and machinations and, like, secrets you're trying to keep. I understand. That's a good vehicle for a story, and y'all have mastered the art. But I beg of you to not use that for every story you have. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Detective Chad. There's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die?
He did believe Camilla accidentally killed Mom until tonight. They don't use it for every story, just the important ones. Name me a Phoenix Wright case. At least of the main trilogy, because those are the ones I know, that isn't like the case 5 years ago, the case 2 years ago, the case 12 years ago. Tell me which ones. Tell me where it doesn't have an incident or another case that's like several years in the past. That's right, you can't. The very first one. That's the tutorial one. That doesn't count.
Detective Jod, is what you told us just now true?
Yes, of course. Wait, which part? The one that we said in the mind? Cabanella didn't hear that.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time?
Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jod. And, of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake!
You foolish girl. How dare you meddle in the affairs of things?
Cabanella, the fuck you talking about? Seriously, darlings, I feel like I missed a step.
Don't worry about it. You're not invited to the ghost party, Jazzman. That sounds wonderful.
Thank you, Detective Jod.
Lene, where's that music box now?
In Temsik Park. Camilla left it there.
That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. Yeah, say it in front of the guy that wants to turn you in. Great plan.
Yes, sir. I'll go right now.
Oh, I thought she was gonna, like, take off like a jetpack. Just pew!
Sissel, take care of Detective Jod. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side.
Yet again, I say easy enough for you to say.
Bye!
Are we gonna go over the fact that Jod painted Sissel? I'm not over it. I still want to know how that ties into everything.
What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate.
I don't know. Why are you looking at me? I've been in prison for the last 5 years. What do you think I know? A little change of plans. My daughter's been kidnapped. I can't go up to die without doing something.
But you're in our custody, don't forget.
Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Not true. I exploded it. And I guess we better prove my innocence on the double, huh?
On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend.
Are we gonna brush over? Oh my gosh, I just got the pun! Fuck you! Where's Sable? I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it.
I see, my old friend. In more ways than one.
See? See how nice I am? I could have just kicked you in the junk, but I didn't because we're such good old friends.
What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision?
Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? That feels like you're leading the witness, but go off. The order still stands! Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. We've got an electric chair for you. It's just one of those requires they have to plug in to use. Fucking hell. It's a lazy boy. Do you have to plug in lazy boys? I don't know.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Oh shit. Jazzman can bow down low. Damn. Please don't bow down to me. And especially not that low. You're happy you made the pun? Well, I'm glad. That was a really good pun, but also fuck off.
In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up?
Hey, you just showed up.
Would you be so kind?
Yes! Yes, sir! Dude, real flexible. Bet he can suck his own dick. did you get that chair? Sir? Did you pull that out of your dick when you bowed down that low? What happened? Where'd you get that from? The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Please show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate. Alright, that's the hint. We gotta get him out of here. I'm glad to see Detective Jod all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lene does come through with the proof of Jod's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jod or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. Probably. He seems to know way more than he ought to. Also, question, can I go over to the sword and smack French Fry Hair in the ass? Legit question. Most likely, the minister won't stop the execution, as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who is kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer that call if we call from here. If we call from here, right. But the telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change the situation. Gee, detective. For those past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that's kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? Probably. No, so I don't want to hit him with this spear. No, I want to go all the way over to the far right, where the ball and the sword is. I want to swing it and smack Jod in the ass. I don't think I'm asking for much here. Okay. No, I don't want to talk to him. I want to go, no. Thank you. So we're gonna dial. We're gonna go in here? Bring one of your boys, preferably one that doesn't wear headphones while driving. Yeah, for real. Or with a chair that will make you recline so fast you should rip the fucking steering wheel off. Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. For now. She's so cute. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. We might as well just have a bingo card going off for tonight. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit in a fire of Jod's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight is related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken written abduction does too. Wait, Jod is alive again. He has all of his memories. Why haven't we asked him? Why haven't we been like, hey, Detective Man, what's your deal? Do you know me? Hello? I kind of got a bingo a while ago after the tragic past. You so right. That was a quick chapter. It really was. What the heck? Oh shit, yeah, that was a really quick chapter. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. Why is the child up so late? She's sick! Have you ever been sick and you can't sleep? It sucks. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubt is now in bed, coughing. And I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. The soundtrack is a vibe, though. It so is. Ah, yes, we're back to Rose Hair McStab the typewriter. Ugh. The little girl is so cute. How did she have two ugly parents and end up with a cute kid like this? Oh, my darling angel. Oh, I just listened to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? Why does she walk at a 45-degree angle? I'm sorry, if you have that much hair at that angle, you would walk like a caveman too. A daughter after my own heart. But I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone. Cheers. Cheers to little vagrants.
I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter.
But there's no reason to go out this late at night. To go buy a lighter? What, you go to the local 7-Eleven and buy a little Zippo? They wouldn't have sold it to you. You look fine.
My fever finally went down. I could barely move before that.
But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Cheers. You are such a horrible mother. Don't call Justice Minister ugly. I will it, and I did, I will, and I'll do it again.
Mama?
Yes, darling.
Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight.
Not tonight, Amelie. Seriously, that would solve all of my problems right now. It looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now, if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Okay, interesting. Oh. Was that it?
The phone!
That cannot be the entire solution. Well, that's the thing, is it looks like it's that easy. No, she's gonna swipe the phone, isn't she? Amelie, I told you you couldn't call him tonight.
Why not? Why not?
Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider.
What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. Yeah, that's right. I read a page out of it.
Amelie, you didn't.
I did, and you use a lot of words that don't exist.
Watch. Fancy ma'am over here? I bet she writes werewolf porn. Let's be so fucking for real. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I thought she was gonna smash the bottle and wave it at her daughter. What do you mean weird? How dare you disparage? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? For real? Amen. No, you really make me angry. You really have. Oh shit, she looks like a Medusa with her hair like that. Even though it's just the rose bloomed. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Oh shit. Now we gotta get the lighter up there somehow. I'm gonna do the most insulting thing to this woman. I'm gonna take her wine, take a big sip of it, and spit in her face. Knowing her, she'd drink it from her face. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so don't you do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father.
I hate you.
I can hear you, you know.
I know, that's why I said it loud enough for you to hear.
Ugh, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are. All of them? But I do know I have to do something about this lady so Amelie can call. Alright, so I need to distract the woman somehow. I better not put out the lamp right now. It'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelie a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Okay. You're right, I should use the rat. I mean, will the rat just drop down? Okay. Get the rat out of here. Oh shit! Is that a rat? Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Smash the bottle. Smash the... Oh! Oh shit! Oh! Please, savage! Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Holy shit. Alright, so I see the sparks happen up there. I'm about to set this entire apartment on fire so the little girl can call her father. She's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she chipped the wall candelabra to one side too. The
angle of these candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently.
As long as missiles flying, go for it. You're so right. All right, we got a smoked rodent over here. Oh wait, the power's out. Shit. She's not gonna be able to call if the power's out. Of course, dim lights suit my story of love. Yeah, she's writing werewolf smut. I myself am not very fond of the dark. Okay. Does she know where the breaker box is? What? Excuse me? The chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Oh, you're gonna take her vintage wine and use it as like a fire starter. Interesting. That might get her goat going. You're so right. Okay. Yeah, get it. Get it. Get it, lady. All right, you know what? She might be batshit crazy, but she knows how to throw it in a circle. I'll give her that. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Every time she talks, she just reconfirms that she is in fact writing werewolf smut. Alright.
I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat is dead. The rat seems to be unconscious.
Oh, okay, so we can't time travel back 4 minutes in time, because the rat doesn't count as dead.
But now the room has changed into this. Maybe I can use it somehow.
Interesting. Okay. The rat did not fall. Can I set the woman on fire? Her hair's right there! What a naughty chandelier. Wait, okay, is this how we distract her? This is how we distract her, I think, for Amelie to make the call. We just need to get the phone to her, I think.
The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? The poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves.
Yeah, I mean, werewolf smut does not require a very large, you know, vernacular. Okay, yeah. What can we do? What can we do? No, shouldn't put it out. That'll just make her madder, which is apparently something we don't want to do. Okay. Okay, what can we do? What can we do? Wait, what can we do with the chandelier? Burn brighter. Beautiful. And then we lower it. No! Damn it! Okay. Fires went out too soon, but that's okay. Alright, throw it in a circle. Come on, show us how it's done, miss. Show us how it's done. Yeah, the rat's okay. Missile and the rat are both alive, so that's all that really matters at the end, right? Gross, she said Twilight? She did. This might be the wrong audience, but did anybody else in this chat watch or read Twilight? Because I did. I'm not proud of that fact, but I did. Twilight Sparker? No. We're talking about Twilight, the vampire series. Okay. What can we do? Open. That does nothing. Okay, what can we do? What can we do? What can we do? You don't want to lose any brain cells? You're so for real for that. I did. I'm not proud of that fact, but I did. Okay. You know about Twilight, nothing more? Good. Run while you still can. Oh, okay. So, making the chandelier fall makes the fire go back to now to normal. Okay. My sister made us watch all the movies when we were kids. I am so sorry. Also, hi, Sable. My best friend in the whole wide world, bless her heart, Twilight is one of her favorite movies of all time. And I'm willing to watch it for the gaffes and the giggles. What if I make it chime? Will that do anything? Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, huh? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else we can distract her with. Okay, so I know that I need to set this fire going. But how do I get the fire over there? Thoughts on Robert Pattinson? He's fine. I mean, I was never on Team Edward. I never have been. I don't think I ever will be. I've always been on Team Jacob. The werewolf and the hot Taylor Lautner man. Need a hint? I think I do. Quite the dilemma we got ourselves in. We really did. Did I do it wrong? Do I need to start over? Because I can't reach this. I'm too short. Alright, that lowers the chandelier and gives us the distraction we need. That is just examine. That doesn't do anything. Right, I can get her out of the chair by dropping the chandelier, but whenever she's moving the chandelier, can I move? I didn't think I could. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to move. I'm trying. Yeah, it won't let me move whenever she's doing that. Oh! Well, no. Drop the chandelier on her head. Can I do that? Oh! Reflexes! God! Such insolence! You're right, I need to time it better. Alright, 1 second. She is good! Damn! Yoop! Wait, does that mean I'm doing it right? I'm just not timing it right? Okay, 1 second. 3, 2, 1, go! Aha! I caught you in the biggest ring there was! You're like Saturn, I put the ultimate ring on you! Amelie, help me!
No thank you. Oh, Mama, never mind! Oh no, I'm too sick. Sorry. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now.
Here's to the weakness of my darling angel. Cheers! Wow. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band, which was pretty loose to begin with. She won't be able to escape her on her own. Yeah, honestly, why hasn't she caught on fire yet? Okay, and now that we're here... She didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she already is. I better not put out the lamp right now. Okay. So then what can I do? Catch her on fire? You're so right. No, I can't reach the chandelier anymore. The game knew that we were gonna try and catch her on fire. It knew. It's like, no, no, no. All right, we don't want to crank it because that's gonna... Can you crank it again? Probably? Oh, shit. Her titty too big. Now she's suspended. What? What is going on here? Emily, look, do you see this? Please help me.
Sorry. I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. I just spinning, so I guess you'll have to stay up there spinning too.
Wow. I can't decide if she's being facetious or not. Looks like the lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. Now I'm burning her. I'm working on it. JJR, calm down. With all the fire emojis, I'm working on it. And the trouble is she can't reach it. I guess I'll have to deliver it to her. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, Sissel. Oh, shit! And then, oh, I understand. I see it. I see what I need to do. Sorry, little mousy. Come on. There you go. I didn't start the fire. Technically, it was that little ratty bastard. I didn't start the fire. Only on a technicality. What is going on here? Couldn't tell you, ma'am. I trapped you with the chandelier, I put the ring on it, and then the rat helped me. It's okay, the rat extinguished itself. Somehow. Do rats have natural anti-fire abilities?
Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? Only be a minute.
She's so cute. Seriously, how did two vaguely ugly people make a cute daughter like that? Don't you dare, Emily, I won't have it! Okay, I didn't fucking ask.
Hello, Papa?
Yeah, that's what the Justice Minister sounds like. Emily! Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
What I heard, they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Oh, she's so cute.
Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday. Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, you mean old mama. Especially flirting with the milkman. I'm so glad that we took that paternity test and proved that you were mine, even though you look like him.
What?
Nothing. I mean your mother. What is she up to right now?
Oh, well, she's certainly up alright, if you catch my drift. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Amelie. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry for?
Omniarch, hello friend, it's been a second. I was just about to make a terrible mistake, but it's alright. Oh, he's smiling. He's actually kind of handsome when he smiles. But it's alright now.
Oh, okay. You're definitely not freaking me out, Papa.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. Yeah, sorry, I thought I did have Nightbot. Stress causes wrinkles. Yeah, and this man is about to look like a fucking pug. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
Just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me.
Uh-huh.
Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize. See, I have Nightbot. I guess I just don't have the watch thing enabled, which is weird.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart. I need to set up those commands. I do. I need to do everything.
Mama? I'm sorry.
My goodness. Why the sudden change of heart?
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Amelie.
I mean, I still don't understand, but that's okay, I guess. I thought all you'd ever did was write those weird novels.
That makes me a little sad, even though it is all what I do.
Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually read it.
No, dear. No, dear. You should not read them. What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older after that.
Okay.
So, Amelie, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could let me down?
You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now.
Man, what a boss. What a girl boss at such a young age. Tonight on the holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. And it didn't even buy me a drink first. Here is to Papa and Mama's little darling. Man. Sissel, you know what to do. Right, go to the typewriter. We need to see what kind of book she's writing. All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. Oh, all of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? It's really sad that he legitimately does not know what that's like. In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows of the minister's brow. Man, we can only fucking hope. New hit novel on shelves. How I Died and Became a Novelist in One Night. I mean, that does sound like a, that sounds like it would be like a manhwa. Or like a 12-episode anime, right? Interesting. Okay. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody is waiting for the prison van. Sissel, you can't read. Oh shit, I forgot about that. He just looks at it and goes, well, I think I recognize some of these words, but not for any reason I'd like to admit. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. We're gonna go to the park and Linnea's gonna be dead again, isn't she? Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to be in the depths of despair. What is it now? Is Camilla secretly your daughter too? Are you the milkman in this universe? The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something as big is gonna happen. Okay. Linne shot Sissel with the memory erasure gun. You're so right. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake. No need to thank us, Mr. Mercer. It was nothing. What did he do? Took me a second to understand what I was reading. But one question, I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Ugh. Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapped victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Master? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. He's not the milkman, he's the Justice Mist Airman! God, we cannot do this again. I wonder if Linne is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really something more to it? Like, the inspector in white said? You're gonna get ice cream Java chip! Fuck yeah, dude! Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist? That thank you I expressed, that was meant for you. I'm actually getting thanked for my job instead of being bossed around to do more things? Incredible. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while, but I had no idea they were powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? Oh, yeah, French Fry here is here as well, also. That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish to take the job. You Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. Oh, shit. Okay, so somehow the government knows about the powers of the dead. Why does the government know about the powers of the dead? Manipulator. There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them. Just like, wait, all the prisoners in the special prison! All of them were all of them cases that they were looking into with the manipulator? Because Jod, obviously, right? Oh, man. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison! I knew it! All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. I figured it out. I'm so smart. The rock star singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. Yeah, because okay, so the manipulator would have been the one that told him about the secrets to add to his lyrics, okay? The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were okay, well, no, the Curry one is very possible. Impossible? I mean, technically both were possible, but the Curry one was more possible than the other. The Curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. Okay, theory. The blue people know the powers of the dead, and, like, they are ghosts, but they figured out a way to, like, manipulate bodies, but they're still dead, which is why they're blue. But, like, they're ghosts that can travel around, and they're causing mischief from beyond the grave, but also as regular corporeal people, right? Which is why, Bitch McGee, tall blue lady, could sense us, because she's also a ghost. So she's like, I know there's a ghost in here. I see my own people. That's my theory right now. It's a bad theory, but it's a theory nonetheless. Alright, special investigation unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. Bitch McGee, I said what I said and I'll say it again. But how could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. Manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Wait, were they willing to kill Detective Jod to see if that made another ghost in order to have more powers? Seriously? Did they try to kill French Fry Dad to see if he became a ghost to give us more ghosts to fuck with? Fuck this, dude. Are you kidding me? Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanella has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective, painting our protagonist's face. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall they were controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. Wait, hold on. If there's a manipulator, if there's somebody out there that's able to manipulate people, and maybe people don't have, like, recognition of it happening, does that mean that somebody manipulated Lene and that's how she shot us and killed us? Huh. What if they set him up for execution in hopes a ghost would help him? Maybe. I mean, it works, because we're here. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. But wait. So, like, Ray had us test out working our corpse, but, like, what if there's extra steps to controlling corpses? Ray, I am so convinced that Ray is either us from the future or a blue person. And Ray was like, no, you can't fuck with corpses. What if he didn't tell us the full process of fucking with corpses? So, thereby, like, leading us off the trail of the blue people being a thing. Where's the desk lamp, you goober? Yeah, but he's a ghost. I know he's a ghost. Okay? I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Sorry, somebody messaged me. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. You're not crazy? Oh, I'm not crazy about this. I'm crazy about other things. Oh man, I have said, well, next time we're doing a puzzle, I have so many stories from this weekend where we went nuts. However, I was seriously mistaken and it proved to be a big mistake. What? The minister's mistake. Is he Camilla's father? Is he the milkman? You mentioned mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanella can hear this too. He's not gonna know the context. We're like playing 5D chess. Meanwhile, poor Cabanella's been playing checkers. He's playing fucking dominoes. Because he's not a part of this private conversation. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Ooh, spill the tea, sis. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. Or the water vase? No, don't spill the water vase. We need that water next time he needs to take his medicine. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist, and I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective John's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. Wait, he's been manipulated? What? Says fucking when? I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. Man, what a dramatic pose. Oh shit! Dude's acting like a busted ass animatronic. No, I must sign it. Okay, but he's conscious, so like he has memory of it. So I guess my theory of Lene shooting Sissel is not correct. Get mind controlled, idiot. Okay, but the guard should recognize. Wait, no, he's prone to anxiety fits. He wouldn't make a difference. Like he wouldn't see. Like he wouldn't see a difference. Shit. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. Okay, so new theory time. There's gonna be a lot of theories thrown out tonight. That's fine. So, somebody ghost tricked the contraption and killed Alma for some reason. If I had to guess, it was the blue people. Maybe it was to scare off Jod, but then they saw an opportunity in Jod trying to take responsibility, and they're like, okay, this detective's really smart, and we want to get him off of our case, get off of our trail. So let's, like, get rid of him. And so by doing that, they set the machinations in place to try and get him executed. I still think it's the blue people. So the blue people have a connection with Cabanella. I'm so convinced that the blue people and the jazz man are in cahoots. And given that Jod is too righteous to like be in the blue people's back pocket, they let this happen to try and either scare him off or execute him to get him out of the way so they can keep being corrupt. Fuck you, Inspector Cabinet. Ha! Got him. But also fuck him. Alright. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. Really? You sure? Okay. And my memory of that event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain. Okay, so yeah, no wait, hold on. It was Lene that shot us. Being manipulated, but why were they shooting us? No cat, no simping, I'm allowed. This is a free country. I can simp for who I want to. And if it wants to be a shitty man that's really jazzy, I'm allowed. Especially if he's voiced by David Tennant, I'm allowed. Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. You right? I'm so right. What about David Tennant? Fuck yeah. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a minister of justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. At least that's what I thought to myself. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. You know, no security cam footage or anything. No, sir. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose. That sounds like a bit of an excuse. He was controlled like the Chief Kazoo he is! Oh, rip to this guy. You should have said something, Mr. Master. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem, you coward. Okay, I'm starting to think that the blue people put this cowardly man in the seat of power because they knew he had no backbone to fight it with, you know? And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it was bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. No. I'm gonna bloom my hair! If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. Damn, bitch. You live like this? No context needed? Oh god, what clip is that? And then, with the kidnapping tonight, and with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. What, you think somebody's gonna manipulate you into trying to kill them? Dude, you don't got like a single muscle in your entire gosh dang body. There's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. Funny you should bring that up, Ray! What I'm not fine with is the fact that the people can... What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do, as far as I know at least. I mean, again, I think Sizzle's a good enough guy to not try to control people, you know? Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. Apparently. Seriously, this is such a good anime premise. It would almost be like, oh, what is that anime called? Detective Conan? Where, like, the guy, like, reincarnated as, like, his younger self. He, like, turned into a kid. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where does it come from? Ghosts! Inspector Cat, it comes from you! This manipulator is a ghost. A departed spirit. I have that. Wait, is it not over yet? Isn't that anime like super fucking old? They have amazing mystery games. They do. Spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What'd you just say? Ah! Though I guess with this face, he wouldn't be screaming like Jaw did. He'd be like a, you know? John, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I don't know what you want me to say. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit? Ghost? Gods in heaven. I can't believe I wasn't invited to the ghost party. Yeah, well, that's what you get for being a sussy dude. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Oh man, a huge revelation where I found out ghosts are real. I suddenly have to go for no suspicious reason whatsoever. Sure.
This is Lene. I'm at the park.
We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well,
Why did I predict that was the beginning of her sentence? Gosh dang it.
the situation here is, kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
Conveniently, I heard that. I'm on my way. Well, looks like our help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So is everybody in this cast just gonna die? I'm gonna suddenly have the biggest fucking group chat. Alright, I guess we're going. The fun part? Yeah, this is the one I'm gonna mentally break down on, isn't it? Voltage warned me about this one. Cat, you're getting into Lene's head. Oh, fuck! Lene calls and I oblige. She whistles, I come. She says jump, I say how high. In fact, there were ideas for a Ghost Trick X Ace Attorney crossover? Dude, wait, hold on. Legit question. If they did that crossover, hear me out. If they did a crossover, okay, so say Maya, right? Maya. What if Maya, channeled Sissel? Would Sissel / Maya be able to still do the ghost tricks together? Would they be able to do psychic and ghost trick at the same time? Legit question. Wait, what if ghosts expire the morning after, would that mean there's more than one manipulator? That's the thing. That's where my theory comes in. Alright? I think that one of the blue people, or all of the blue people, figured out that their ghost trick involves manipulating living things or ex-living things, right? So I think that they're able to leave their bodies, like they're able to astral project with their spirit souls, do their thing, and then return to their bodies, and that's why they're blue. They're blue from the lack of oxygen because they're dead. Like they've left their bodies for long enough that they've become blue from lack of oxygen, right? Right? And so they're the manipulators. They're behind all of this, right? And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Sissel also has the ability to manipulate, living things, but I think Ray told us we couldn't, and we believed him like chumps. We're getting played like gosh dang gazoos. It would be so damn OP if Maya and Sissel could do that, right? If anything, Maya / Sissel would be the MC. That would be interesting. Honestly, like, I like Phoenix as much as the next person, but I think it's such a missed opportunity to have Maya be the main character. Because, like, Phoenix is fun. Maya has cool powers, though. Don't say right, because I'm starting to think you're not being rhetorical, even though you clearly are. Please. Well, that sounds like a euphemism. Lene calls and I oblige. I take off towards Temsik Park, a place where clearly something big is taking place. Chapter 14? No. The Manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jod's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Yeah, we still haven't figured out who Sissel is. Could it be? Could Lene have been manipulated into shoot? That's what I've been saying this whole time! I'm convinced. I'm personally convinced. 14? 14, let's fucking go. Well, honestly, yeah, 2 chapters done, but also 12 was just a bunch of dialogue. 13, we actually did something. Temsik Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Ring ring, I'm here, bitch. Oh, it's the chef. What's the chef doing here? I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? We're not gonna complete this game tonight. Don't even joke. I love the confidence in me, 0%. I am what you say, I am what you call a dumb. Huh? What's he doing here? Eh, croissant nose, baguette nose. La 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 la. Let me spend the moment with you, my love. He's talking to me. The world will not end if the, oh, okay, fuck me. A little late, it's already ice cold. Okay, so we wait for him. Can we reach? No, damn our stubby arms. Swing again. There we go. Thank you. Swing again. There we go. Wait, where am I supposed to go from here? Oh, swing harder. Ha! You want to do a little jaunt? Screw you, I make the rules. Wait, this is a, oh, basketball in the globe. Got it. Globe climber. That seems safe. What's up here? A love letter? Russell. Can I fly away? No. Lame. Leaflet. Close the umbrella. Alright. Well, I didn't want to do this, but go off, I guess. Open again? That did not do what I wanted it to do. Alright, what can this do? Nothing. Okay, what if I spin? Like that, and then go. Move. Seesaw. Boom, boom, boom. What you got there, Lene?
Oh, there you are, Cecil.
From your dejected expression, I gather. You didn't find what you were looking for?
Right. I can't find the music box anywhere.
Wait, what? Sorry, somebody DM'd me and they're not making any sense. It's fine, they're probably drunk.
I found something else instead. Something horrible.
Is it a body? Please don't tell me it's a body. It almost sounds like I was gonna say please it is. No, please don't let it be a body. Horrible? What is it? Oh! Oh no! Yarnhead's dead! No!
There, in the grass. You'd better see it for yourself.
Wait, wasn't that guy near the detective that was doing the stakeout? What the fuck? It looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. Well, I'm glad you didn't. I'm tired of saving you.
And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can't we?
Nope, I suppose not. Oh, I got this thing spinning pretty fast. I didn't even put that much effort into it. Wait, what? Quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. I just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying. Yeah, for fucking real. I don't want to talk to the dead body. It's the Yarn Man. Why did he die in that pose? Yeah, this fucking guy. His hair looks like yarn, but it's just a bonnet? Or is that his hair? I can't decide. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park. Oh wait, no, this is the hippie guy. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there? You're talking to me, aren't you? Yes, I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you even remember your name? My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about, like sea turtles? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the rock of the gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching. But we are young. Ah, snaps. Snaps. Love it. Slam, spoken poetry. Beautiful. Look, I don't have time to get involved with your, way of life. I am interested in the way of your death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. If you don't mind me. Yep, definitely high. That's what I'm saying. Discount ball guy. Yeah. Yeah, see? He was with the detective. I knew that guy was sus. And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay. And what does that have to do with this rock of the gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. Let me explain it to you again, speaking slower. It's written quite clearly in this 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the bathroom. Yeah! Eek! Oh, that's her getting kidnapped. I'm coming! Wait, does this guy literally just kill himself? I'll be right there!
I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time.
Okay, so it was wrong place, wrong time. Gotcha. Is the gun gonna shoot him? Is he gonna shoot himself in the face by total accident? I'm dead. He's dead. I'm dead.
Yes, my dear, I'm ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side.
Fuck this guy. I hate him.
Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me?
Do not put your arm around her.
Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something.
Oh. What? What? Hello? Okay, another manipulator is there.
What in the world? What just happened?
Oh, that's Mino.
Mino?
Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsik Park. What the fuck?
Forget about the name of that big creepy lunk of concrete. Talk about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods.
Oh, that's the rock of... What? Alright.
The power of the gods saved that little girl.
And then it's seen the same power very deliberately crushed you instead.
Yes, precisely. That is why it's called the mischief of the...
Okay, so this guy believes in Loki. I understand.
Was it the mischief of the gods? Or was it a ghost trick? But nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair.
And yet, here we are.
But wait a minute.
What if there was somebody with greater powers than me? Like Ray! Like fucking Ray! Alakazam, Alakazine, I'm sending you off. Okay. Alakazam, Alakazine, I'm sending you off this mortal plane! Okay.
Look at that. There's another flame besides mine. Ah! So is that the flame of the god, is it? But hold on. My spirit is a flame too, isn't it?
Yeah, so?
Pardon me, but are you a god?
Yes. Worship me!
I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big looking concrete made a huge swing to the side. That was probably that flames doing it. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I better try talking to this person.
You think? They're gonna kick me out. What the? Wait, we're on the other side. Oh shit. Sissel, literally 10 minutes ago, you lifted a lady in a chandelier. Yeah, but another ghost existing is way out of left field, guys.
This person with much greater powers than me.
Is it Missile?
You?
Hey! Missile! Our best boy! Missile! Wait, how'd you die again? Oh, that means Missile's dead again! Who hurt Missile?
Missile! Oh, my, it's, Missile! You, look well for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it! I tried really hard and I did it! I see Miss Camilla!
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? That's sick as fuck! Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked! You see, I died again. After Miss Camilla went out and you left.
Did he bonk his head so fucking hard he killed himself? Missile, no.
I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it!
Missile's so cute. We don't deserve Missile. Atta boy! Good boy.
And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big white world.
We love Missile in this house.
And then, here at this park, I found your last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her, too.
Missile joins Cat's Hall of Fame, as he should. Alright, I hated that slime ball. I hate him even more. He killed Missile. He deserves the bottomless pit of hell.
And then, I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while.
The blue man chose violence? He's gonna rue that day.
And when I came to, it was all over. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big, scary lump.
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla!
Missile died like Gary? Oh, shit. Camilla died by Gary's hands. Wait, can we not bring... Shit. I don't know if we can bring Missile back. Oh, no. I don't think we can. That really... Oh, that's breaking my heart all over again. Right, time to order some stone shooting for the blue man. Let's find the nearest lake. If we can't reach his body, well, we're already traveled back 4 minutes in time. So that means I don't think we can daisy chain the travel back in time. I think Missile's dead for good this time.
I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right?
Wait, why is the rock emanating serious ghost power? Free him to the Crocs? Hey, dandy blue fuck, you ever seen Peter Pan? The little clicking crocodile? He's about to become your best fucking friend. This rewind's taking place 4 hours back, 4 minutes back. Yeah, and he's already dead. Like, the rewind that we're doing with Yarnhead before... Yeah, Missile's dead. Better than probably anybody else could.
And I remember what you did for me. How you saved me.
So, we went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death.
You bet I did.
Yes, my dear. I got the little girl. Yep, Cat knows how to read the thing. It's green. Aw. I mean, red's such a violent color. It fits Sissel really well, but green is a great color for a little Missile. I don't know how the little doggy was able to, like, move the entire rock over, but whatever.
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try and save it for yourself.
What the fuck? Why does the tiny Pomeranian get longer arms than me? That is not fair. I'm very jealous. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
Ha, Cat has short arms. You got short legs. You're a midget. I bet you can't even reach above the kitchen counter. Shut up, Snake. And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head.
Well, no, actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel.
You can't? Then how did you?
I didn't know what to do. Then it happened. And it had a core, too.
Wait, so Missile can't manipulate things. He can attract two objects with cores? Interesting.
A single leaf hanging from that tree. I tried reaching out for the leaf.
How long is this arm? That is a long-ass arm. I'm calling shenanigans. Connect. What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Oh, how convenient. Swap things with the same shape.
Go ahead and try it. Press swap.
Yeah, I mean, technically, the mascot and that leaf have very similar shapes. That is so fucking convenient. That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it?
And that's how I became caught up in this, isn't it?
I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Your powers were too meager. Bull fucking shit, Missile. You're so fucking OP. Meager.
Because, you see, I saw one more.
Oh, but his reach couldn't go. All hell Missile, god of this world.
I happen to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mio could be swapped with it again, then disaster wouldn't have had to rain on my head. It's a god Iranian? Ha! What is that thing? It's too big to be to leave. Whatever it is, I much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile?
I couldn't. I could stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sissel, but I'm still too short. But this is much too far for me. I couldn't reach.
Oof. Missile feels the same way. I feel like Missile knew the struggle of short arm, but like just from being himself, you know?
I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death if I do say so myself.
I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Aw, I want Sissel and Missile to do the little the high five where like they're stretching their arms. That'd be so cute. I want them to shake hands because they're partners in crime now.
Sissel! You think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me?
Of course!
Naturally, wasn't that talking to you?
So, we're gonna drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before.
All right. So we gotta get the football somewhere closer. Can Lene talk to Missile now? Not yet, but after this she might be able to.
Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with that leaf. Then you'll have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. I believe that it's a rugby ball.
That's a football. Fucking Europeans.
Okay, rugby ball, huh? With the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on this one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press CR.
Is this a mechanic that stays with us for the rest of the game? Please say yes.
That way, you'll be able to control me. And then, if you press CR...
Control will come back to me.
Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody.
Look, European, point and laugh. You're so backwards. Can I not reach?
Alright, Missile. Your powers are key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call me if you find anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is to try a bunch of things and see how it goes.
And if I see something, okay. I'm already starting to see exactly why Voltage lost his shit. Like, we haven't gotten to that point, but I see exactly where he might have. Those are not the same shape. Shut the fuck up. Those are not the same shape either. No.
I'm sorry about all this trouble, Sissel. If only my paw could reach a little further, I would have slapped that big lump one more time.
Swapped with that rugby ball.
Ruggy ball. Perfect.
Swapped it with that rugby ball and the neutrino ball.
See, that's the thing. The oil drum is not a circle. That is a cylinder.
That's alright. That's what we're gonna do now, together.
I'm gonna give it my best.
That's all we can ask for, Missile, you perfect little angel.
First thing to do is find a path for that rugby ball.
Alright, No, I don't want to talk, I want to switch. Can I not switch? Wait, I'm sorry, the baseball... Oh wait, is that another oil drum? I'm so goofy. What'd I do? Oh. Oh, the tire is a cylinder. I'm so goofy. Oh god. It's so heavy, I can't move it.
Maybe it's because of the swap I made?
Gets a little balls all the way I can handle. What a weak little bitch. Whew. Here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody's in trouble, you should lend him a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed.
I've been thinking. If we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished?
Won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth gets taken over. Stop him, huh? Well, that's an idea. I keep opening the compendium. I'm sorry. I mentioned a busy weekend. I did. I had a really busy weekend. I want to switch that back. So for those who watch Voltage's streams, no. What? Oh, that's how I talk. I see. I don't want to talk, but I'm gonna go off. Anyways, for those who watch Voltage's streams, if you know laziness, I'm not gonna make it this time. He got married this past weekend. And that was really cool, and I got invited, and it was a lot of fun. It was a weekend in a mansion. We were all staying in the same mansion, all like 30 of us. And I got to watch the ceremony. It was beautiful, and then we all got to party like it was 1999. There was alcohol, there were edibles, there was a wonderful wedding cake that tasted like a creamsicle. It was great. Congrats to Voltage? No. Lays got married, not Voltage. Voltage is fianced, but not married. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you'd knock it off, that's what I think. We don't have much time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. What?
You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things.
Are we invited to Voltage's wedding? That is a question for him. I know I'm invited, but I don't know who else he's gonna invite. Just cause like he wanted to tell somebody, but he wanted somebody he knew wouldn't blab. Like about being fianced. So he told me like a week before he made it public. So like I've been privy to a lot of his wedding details. So I don't know who else he's gonna invite. And even if I did, I'm not gonna tell. Precisely, except there is one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, huh? Maybe I should wait, I could, oh wait, idea. No. From the beginning. What if I switch the tire and the drum and he lands on the tire and he goes nuts? What if? Wedding stream? Dude, that'd be so, I'm gonna run that by him. He's not gonna do it, but it'd be funny if he did. Are you not gonna... Huh? I'm confusing myself. Trust me, I already have. Of course you have. You absolute fiend. No, I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to him. Alright, I need to move missile. Oh. I was hoping I could move the drum and the tire and have him land on the tire and do like a really comedic moment. I guess that's not it. Well, if the baseball's here, that would really goof him up because he would go flying. You know?
Look at this funny flattened ball. Oh hey, they're the same shape.
Thank you, Missile.
It's too far for the spot from here.
Ew, this ball's starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to this Mino thing. Knock it down with the tree, I'd say. There must be something we can do. Yeah, switch. Dang it, now I'm too far. I played myself. Start over. But anyways, yeah, it was a wonderful weekend. It was a little stressful because I was traveling alone, and I just get nervous a little bit traveling alone. That's fine. Gosh dang it, I did it again. He launches the basketball, maybe. Okay. Let's just move him over before I forget again. And then we're gonna open this to get him out of the way. And then we're gonna flip over to him. And we're gonna do a little switcheroony. But anyways, yeah, it was a wonderful weekend. I'm never gonna let him live it down, but a lot of people were crying, including Seth, who claims he's an Ice King. He cried, I saw it, it was great. I gave him a high five about it later. It was great. It was a beautiful ceremony. Hard to be mad about it, you know? Can I do anything with the tire? Cannot. Okay. I think this might be it. I think we let him run and see what happens. So yeah, I had a very busy weekend. I flew in on Friday. The wedding was on Saturday. We partied all day long. And I have to feel really bad for the DJ because he was playing like a lot of really good classic hits. Like, you know, he played the Wobble, he played the Cupid Shuffle, he played the Cha-Cha Slide, he played Country Roads, he played Sweet Caroline. Like all of like the classic pop songs you play for white people. All day, every day, right? Well, and unfortunately, like a lot of people weren't having it, right? Sweet Caroline. I know. But anyways, he didn't find his audience until he started playing Mr. Brightside. Trip on the basketball, trip on the basketball! Why didn't he trip on the basketball? This guy does not know how to die properly. Or not die properly. Okay. Unless, was I supposed to move when the basketball was, no, hold on. When the basketball was moving. No, stop it. Huh. You're saying, uh-oh, I don't appreciate that. Okay, what can I switch? But anyways, yeah, the wedding was on Wednesday, and then I flew back on Sunday, and I had some lines due, so I had to do that. And then I had a gig on Monday, and then I got yesterday and today, off, and then I had some more line stuff to do today. Like, I have been busy. Okay, the descent into madness begins. I can already feel it. The basketball being there, I thought would do a lot more. Don't connect to the drum. Dang it. Yeah, I'm too short. PM guys, oh, he got Lemon funded? That's amazing. Okay, let's try that again. Oh yeah, Lemon, yeah. Yeah, I expected you to do better than Voltage. Why? You were owner of 199 at 200? Damn, you're kind of close, dude. Okay. And then no, stop it. And we go over here. Can I not? No, I guess the globe isn't close enough. When the swing is close enough, the swing isn't similar enough to anything else, is it? Oh, ha, 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 ha! Dude, I want to see this guy try to send that tire flying. What happened? Can I talk to you now? No, it's just the same stuff. He said next plushie is Kevin, and then there's the Sienna. Why is he doing a rerun of Sienna? When is it Sauna's time? I'm mad. I'm big mad. Wait. If I switch to him... I'm still too short! Are you fucking kidding? Not even gonna move. Wow. Alright, and then we switch to him. No. Alright, what can I switch something? Are these the same shape? Come on, game. Work with me here! Is there anything I can swap the swing with? Really? No? That'd been so funny! Come on! Damn it. The Sienna campaign was mad successful, so they're rerunning it? That's lame. I mean, I understand why they're doing it, but come on, where's Sauna? Nope, wrong button. I keep hitting the wrong button over and over. Okay, we know what, we're just gonna watch him launch the tire. Let's see what happens. Unless. Cool. Blip, blip. Unless. Okay. I wanted to experiment. That was wrong, but I wanted to try. After Kevin, it's Azuri and then Asai. Yeah, that's fair, but where's my girl Sana? I don't think I'm asking for the moon here, you know? Alright, and then we'll switch. Boing, 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 boing. Swap. No, leave it. I gotta sneeze. Ugh. Traveling makes me sick. Thinking makes me sick. Bless you. Thank you. But anyways, yeah, okay, while we're waiting for this dude. Tears of the Kingdom. No, I did get to play a little bit. I did get to play. Yesterday was a day off for me, so I played for a little while. Nonsense. My friend has been gaslighting me so fucking good. I'm so mad that I didn't catch on to it. So I've only played like a handful of Zelda games before, and I fucking knew that there were 7 sages. I knew it, but I was doubting myself because he kept saying, no, it's fine, it's fine. Is the tire there not making a difference? Are you serious? All right, now I'm really confused. Anyways, and he was like, no, there's only 6. So we knew about the 4 of the 4 races, and then Zelda, and then Rauru, right? We knew about those. And he was like, yeah, that's it. And I was like, no, there's 7. There's normally 7 sages in the Zelda universe, because, you know, the rule of 7s or whatever. And he's like, nah. And now that I've, done the things, and they're like, the 6th sage that we didn't know about. I was like, motherfucker, I knew it. And I'm mad about it. And now I'm trying to get Minoru and her mecha body done. And let me tell you, that quest is a bunch of bullshit. I am horrible at engineering in Tears of the Kingdom. So that dungeon, I'm only halfway through, but I swear I've been working on it for hours. It's nonsense. All right, I feel like I goofed. And so it begins. Yeah, I'm already feeling the mental breakdown setting in. I'm already feeling it. I tried my gaslighting too. I told you Ganondorf's sword was the sword of the 6 sages in Twilight Princess. Yeah, it did. Though I did get to do something really cool. So for those who don't know, which I know a lot of you already know, once you do the 4 regions, they're like, hey, Zelda's in the castle. And I fucking knew. I knew she was up to something. I knew she was evil. I knew it, okay? I knew it. Can I? And then... No, move again. Boom. And then... No. Is this gonna be one of those janky timing things? No, stop it. No, stop it. Come on. Work with me here. Come on. Are you? There we go. Okay, and then we switch. Oh, you're still in that tire. One way. Then we move you out of the way for a second. We're gonna put you right there, out of the way. Switch back to Cecil. Boom, boom. Right? Okay. We're here at least. I don't know what I did, but I did something. Anyways, I knew she was evil. I knew that Zelda was evil. I knew it. And then, oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Once he's swinging around, that'll give me my entrance to get on the basketball. Stop it. There we go. No! Gosh, dang it, this game. There's too many buttons. Ah! Okay, it's fine. Try that again. Anyways, I knew she was evil, and I like walked up to her and I was just like, hey, you come here often, you evil clone? What's going on? And then she, out of nowhere, summoned a bunch of monsters at me, which is so uncalled for, right? I expected a fight. I was expecting her to make like the evil Ganon face. What I did not expect was for her to disappear in some twinkly, sparkly light. And then suddenly, there's a bunch of monsters in my face. I'm not gonna lie, I screamed. I'm not even gonna lie, I screamed a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. And then that boss fight was actually really easy because I had a bunch of weapons that were updated with like gems and stuff. Good. Okay. And then we're gonna move over. Yeah. No, right here. Out of the way. The Phantom Ganon fight, easy. Those guys were easy as fuck because I had my friends with me. And turns out if you don't have the sages with you, it's 5v1, which does not seem fair for the Phantoms. 5 Phantoms versus the feral twink, they didn't have a prayer. But I had my sage friends with me, so it was definitely not fair. All right, and then we're gonna wait for him. Cat hates a lot of buttons because I want to press all of them and none of them are correct. It's not my fault. I'm just really dumb, guys. I have a college degree, but it doesn't mean anything. Dang it. Too soon. There we go. Boing. No. Ugh, missile's on the way again. Sorry, missile. Sorry. Okay. Over here. Switch. Too short, too soon. Curse my short arms! I know that going after this ball is a waste of time, but I want to know. Why didn't it hit the fucking ball? Yeah, I know they're the same shape. I know. I've been new. Okay.
Oh, that was close. If it hit the ball, it would have knocked it down.
Is that all this umbrella could be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers.
Don't forget about my recklessness of youth! Dude, I could never forget that. Are you kidding? Hold on. You're joking.
Sissel? That funny button ball is still in the
Yeah, I know.
And, there isn't much more time.
I have to find a way somehow. Oh, that was their talk. Damn it! I was like, there's no way I can switch an umbrella in the entire fucking tree. Okay. What else can I do? What is vaguely umbrella shaped? Nope, that's just them talking again. I need to get out of this umbrella. Okay. What can I swap? What can I do? The trowel and the umbrella are vaguely the same shape, but I don't think that's helpful. Okay. Want a tip? Maybe. Is the tip be better at this game? Because I swear to... Oh, that is good and holy in this world, but I will kill you if that's the tip. Okay. He asked the question, is the umbrella knocking the ball down, is that all it's good for? That fight caught me off guard because the one guy spreading gloom across the ground disabled your sage partners, and I got a moment of panic. Yeesh! Did it really happen? Please just do better. Man, what a hint. What a great hint you gave me. What can I do? Not much. The answer is not much. That's not my hint? Oh, good. What do you mean, oh, right? Okay. What else can I do? What else can I do? I did see that Kingdom Hearts is coming to Steam, finally. I'm not gonna buy it on Steam because I can only imagine it's gonna be a hot steaming mess as a computer game, but that's pretty cool. More people can play it! More people can see the truth that is lightness and darkness in Kingdom Hearts. That I swear I will play on stream someday. Maybe the day that y'all stop telling me what new games to play, you know? Alright, what can I do? I think I've already screwed the pooch here, but you know. Okay, what can I do? The Steam version of it comes with the custom Keyblade? No, don't say that. Damn it! Don't give me a reason to play it. No, stop it. Screw the pooch, cause Missile. Hey, listen here. Hey. Okay. Yeah, I think I just need to start over. This Steam UI colors, dude. Send me a photo. I want to see it. That sounds cool as fuck. It's the Kingdom Key reskin. I mean, what were we expecting? It's a Steam game, you know. Okay. I think I was right this far. What if I just ride the baseball? Like, I don't have to do all the fancy dancing tricks yet. Okay. And then I wait for Pamphlet Boy, I think. Because, like, the umbrella can open up, so maybe it can catch something. Is on Discord? Bet. Okay. Jump up here. Oh, he's the one throwing the pamphlets. Okay, wait for the pamphlets to land. Good. Boom, boom. Boom. Rustle, rustle. Right? I mean, right? The tennis ball, maybe. Oh, I was too slow. Gosh dang it. I was too slow. I think I was too slow. Because I need it to be open whenever he throws the ball up. But I'm learning. Okay, let's try that again. I can do this faster. I can do it. Good, keep that line of thinking. Okay, the tennis ball, maybe. Okay. Trick time! Okay. He has a long reach, so I don't have to worry about him. Okay, let's do this quick. I am the master of speed. I am speed. Lightning McQueen wishes he was me. Okay, now we wait. Hurry up, you weirdo. Hurry up. Alright, I have to do this first try. Boom. Okay, boom. No. Oh, I need to catch it like as soon as it lands out of his bag. Okay, maybe I can still make it. No, no. Russell, Russell, come on, come on. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry. No! Oh, damn this man. Okay. Kerchow. Kachaga. But what is that like the shitty car say? Kachuga? Kachiga? I don't know. It sounded like a racial slur to the kid me. Okay, we gotta catch the pamphlet as it's flying out of his bag, I think. I am learning. I can be taught. The college degree was not for nothing. Okay, no, we gotta wait for man. You gotta throw it. Oh, wait, I gotta make the thing spin faster and that'll give us more time, won't it? Okay, I understand. That's a helpful tip. It doesn't give away everything, but it does help. All right, boom, boom. And that's how we kill him before his untimely stone death. Okay, Russell, good. Russell Crowe, who's he? Les Mis, never seen it. Okay, good. But I don't think the tennis ball's gonna be big enough. So we're gonna open that, and then we're gonna switch to missile, because I really don't think the tennis ball's gonna be big enough. The tire's probably gonna be too big, so switch these? And then we let him not... He should have a concussion from the tree. Let's be so real. Wait, the composer finished the music for Kingdom Hearts 4? Bet. Oh. Oh, was that not enough? Okay. Wow. I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella could catch the ball. Did you see that? That tree branch, it shook a little.
I think I saw it shake too.
If only it shook a little more. Don't tell me I have to have the tire in there. Maybe it just needs a little more weight.
I'm sure you can do it. We just have to put our heads together.
Everything looks so good so far. We just need one more step. Okay, so I was close-ish. No. Oh, I'm in the basketball. All right, I need to be Sissel. Can you swap the ball from the missile? Probably not. I mean, I can try. Yeah, I got it. All right.
The umbrella won't close, will it?
Ball must be in the way. Oh, well, I guess we don't have to close it. Okay, let's try that. Wrong button! There's too many buttons on the triggers. All right. No, that's not what I told you to do, missile. Oh, maybe. I just gotta aim it right. No, I gotta aim it right. Holy shit. What you say? We're gonna drop the mascot in this tiny trash can. See what happens. He might not die, but the pamphlet guy might lose a toe or two. I did it! And I didn't have a full-on mental breakdown. Take that, Voltage! Clip that, send it to him. Add him as many times as it takes. I'm smarter than the engineer! Or the scientist? The science man. The game's DS blood was showing in the last part. It really was. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile? Can you reach that far?
I don't know, probably. With the ball there, I think I can do it.
Just a few seconds, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then from there, you swap Mino one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet!
Oh, what a good boy. All right. Nope. Oh, nope, that's Cecil. Okay. We badoon on over. And we're gonna lie in wait. Because the other thing is gonna happen. It's gonna pachoo. Pachoo! Come on. Oh!
Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go.
Finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with the ball. Oh! Let's be so real. This guy's gonna find a way to die from even just that.
There. How's that?
My head has been spared! Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods! Now Mino is right where he belongs. In the garbage! Ha! Get done.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
It took her about half an hour. How long did it take Voltage, huh? 2 hours? 3? I did it in 30 minutes. Get on my level, Voltage!
And nobody has to die.
I'm gonna have to point you to the relevant Voltage clip. Please do. He was gonna send it to me this weekend. I was like, no spoilers. No spoilers. I am serious though. Please tag him as many times as it takes for him to watch it. Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh! Me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead though, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, a stretch, I know. I think I want to stay dead for a little longer.
Excuse me? Puppy, what? No. He does not get a choice. We are bringing you back. I don't care if that's disrespectful to the dead. Fuck you. You, body, go. Yeah, see, Ninja gets it. What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Hey, you shut up. You have no stake in this conversation. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away, buddy. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. Except for, I feel like we need to explain to the dog that he's gonna disappear, by, like, dawn, right? So, I feel like we should tell him that. I'm also gonna add Voltage, 1 second. I feel like we need to explain to him that he's not gonna be able to stay as a ghost dog with superpowers forever, and that he should go back to his body. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then, to the present.
He did say a little longer, I know, but like, I feel like we need to, I feel like we should have revived him by now, because that was like our one and only chance, you know? And so Camilla ended up in the hands of kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lene listened to my story without saying anything. Sissel can go into Camilla's mind and be like, hey, can you carry your dog's corpse until he's finished, like, protecting you for the rest of the night? Dude, if a ghost told me that, I'd cry and then turn myself into a mental ward. I'm sorry, I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright, after all.
After all, she has me.
Surprise! I have a dog now. Zero from Nightmare Before Christmas could never. Missile, are you in there?
Hi.
The leaf? Lene, be so fucking for real. Missile is not in the leaf.
Miss Lene, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
Wait, is he in the leaf? What the fuck?
Miss Lene!
And we never see Missile again, do we? Like 1,000 candles on the wind. I'm gonna leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile's being left up to the wind. Don't make jokes. The poor dog died. Ugh! What is this guy's fucking deal? I have something to give you. A pamphlet! Wait, no. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. Aren't you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me. Sorry, it's autopilot at this point. Ding! My apologies. This is for you. He's high on life. Now. Yeah, keyword on fucking now. We better not have to save this guy again. I am sick and tired of him. Oh, thanks.
You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you.
Oh, well, you know. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What is wrong with you? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Hey, we have his tongue! Finally, stop speaking. We have your tongue.
He's mesmerized by my beauty.
Uh-huh.
Hey! The cat's not allowed to get your tongue!
Man, I cannot believe that umbrella is still holding up that tire. How strong? I want that umbrella. All of the umbrellas in my life are weak-ass bitches. I want that one. Excuse me, but are you? No, it couldn't be.
Have we met before?
Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years. Why were you in the park 10 years ago? Has this guy been protesting turning this park into a housing site for 10 years? Are you telling me that this stoner, starry-eyed, never done a life's work in his life, grown-ass man has been protesting successfully for a decade? I am going to eat all of his pamphlets in front of him and then throw it up into his bag. I think so. All right, give me the pamphlets. It's chow time. I didn't eat dinner. I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park.
10 years ago? Are you talking about?
What the fuck? All right, I think I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna leave. I'm done with this conversation. Fine. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years ago from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? It could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? What happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. I was actually just about to do that. Rock of the Gods. Yeah, why do you keep calling it the Rock of the Gods? What's this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. You mean Mino? Or not Mino? That's Missile. Hey, Lene, can you carry around the dog corpse?
Missile.
Wait, the rock that was emanating power earlier! Is that the Rock of the Gods? Oh my god.
Wait a minute. Did you say G-O-D-S? But do you mean D-O-G-S? G-O-D-S? Did I spell that right?
Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a look at that monument. Is it a meteorite? Please be so for real. Is this a meteorite? The delayed mental breakdown? I'm gonna eat. Oh, with the pamphlets? Yeah, you're so right.
Monument?
Rock of the Gods, Temsik Park.
The Rock of the Gods.
Yep. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there for 10 years. Ever since that day, it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? Alright, show us the flashback. I need to see this so-called miracle. Is this meteorite what happened to Lene and whoever else was in the park? I'm going to eat the pamphlets, throw it up into his bag. Is the rock what gives people ghost powers? Alright. What is this, the Twilight Zone?
So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite?
What'd I say? Precisely! It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course! Surely you know all about it!
Me?
Wait, so... if the rock gives people ghost powers, does Lene have ghost powers? Is it a DS game from the late 2000s, early 2010s? Well, that just narrows everything down, doesn't it? That day, I happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. So naturally, I walked right towards it. Fucking genius. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. And then, that looks like Cabanella. That looks like Cabanella's silhouette. Did Cabanella try to kill young Lene and her weird plunger purse? What is she holding? I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. And it killed everyone in the vicinity. Okay, no, that's not right. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. Then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. Did it kill the criminal? Was it not Cabanella? Unless it was Cabanella's evil twin. Dun dun dun! Oh, sorry, Ramona. I'm sorry. Ramona came to say hi, and I scared her off. "10 years ago. How's Ramona doing? By the way, she's doing really good. She's doing really good. We did a checkup appointment, and little bitch popped some of her stitches, but the doctor says she's fine, and we're actually back to hard food, so she's living her best life. And she has tried to full-on bite me so many times, but with no upper fangs. It's very unsuccessful. So the bottom fangs, start, poking into my skin, but with no upper fangs to, clinch the bite down. It's so ineffective. It's so horribly ineffective, and she looks so offended afterwards. It's honestly really great. 10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. She's doing her best, and her best is awful.
Oh my, I can't believe it.
The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik. Temsik. Wait. Kismet. I'm sorry, Kismet. That's usually another word for destiny. Why is it the meteorite destiny backwards? What kind of bullshit name is that? And still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. Yeah, Temsik. K is Kismet. Kismet is another word for destiny, usually between two people. This fucking game. You're the first person that seems to get that meaning early. It's because I read a lot of books. My vernacular of reading is so fucking vast. I'm just horrible at using it.
I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Job was the one who saved me.
You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course, you wouldn't remember. Damn you, Ace Attorney, and your cheesy naming conventions! For real. But that's funny. A huge incident like that could have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lene.
It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember that I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it.
The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now, an awful thing is happening. They're all talking about turning this park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so, I've taken up residence in this park. Oh good, he lives in the park too. And I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. Hold on, is the reason his hair is shaped like a bowl is just trying to emulate the indent that the Rock of the Gods left in the ground? Really, dude? Really? Alright.
Oh, Missile. I'm taking you with me, Missile.
So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lene wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jod, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. Why does Jod make it a habit to take the blame for murders? He's collecting these things like it's a fucking race. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago. change the destinies of many people's lives, which is why it's called Kismet, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in it. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Find out next time. Chapter 15. Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jod. He's collecting them like Pokemon cards, and he's more addicted to them than I am. Honestly, if Jod blames himself for one more death, we all deserve a Sunday. You're so right. I got my punch card ready. Everybody hydrate with me. Minister, I'm happy to see you all right, Lene, and it's great to see that you got the music box back, but why do you have a dead dog?
It's a long story. We found the music box, Detective Jod.
Good job, Lene. I know you would. I'm still mad that Cabanello went somewhere totally unsuspiciously. He is up to something. Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanella, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jod.
No then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Please don't. Oh, he's just gonna rip it open. Cool. The knack is pure, unadulterated strength. He's defiantly singing, "Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious." He's being fucking suspicious. I'm onto him. He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me. Oh, that was a joke, huh? I'm sorry! That did not fit. That did not fit. He just Mary Poppins that gun out of that bag. You should find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. A kind magicians use. Oh! It's flash string, like flash paper. It's the kind of magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. My daughter is a criminal. In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks. But we never found the gun. Yeesh. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. Yeah, do you remember? Gun in the frame. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with the picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. You know, not the remains of the contraption that are still there. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended. Is that right? Okay, I'm really hoping that the Justice Minister is really fucking cool because he also has a daughter about the same age and he just does not press charges on that poor little girl. Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. That angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. Thank you!
I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jod. Now we can finally prove that. You know, as long as the Justice Minister doesn't suddenly destroy the evidence and fuck us over. Thank goodness.
Justice Minister, don't do it. Thank you, Lene. And those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Oh, about that 10 years ago. About that. Sissel, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. Honestly, Detective Jod has so much main character energy. He would have come back as a ghost with ghost powers. Let's be so for real. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But these things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know. Ah, there it is. The classic anime. Our fates are intertwined. We're best friends for life. Well, the remainder of my life, which is like, what, 4 more hours? And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find out the truth about us. About you and me. You, busy tonight now that you're not on death row? Yeah, you know what, sure. Fair enough, fire away. Manipulator.
Sissel told us all about it, Detective John. About the manipulator.
Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister, too. Why can't we have this conversation out in the open? I know why, it's because Sissel wouldn't be able to talk, but like, we gotta have every important conversation in this weird red vortex. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him.
Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me too?
Hmm? What are you talking about, Linnea? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too?
Well, there was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot.
Oh, sorry, that was Sissel talking. Now I see the possibility of a new explanation. The one who made me die face down, ass up.
But, I mean, let's be honest, that's how you were always gonna die.
Shut up.
Who is it? And why did they do it?
I don't got nothing.
That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe death number 2 for you? No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine.
Right? Oh, I knew it! So, see, Detective John?
No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective John about it. It was death number 3. Oh, excuse me. I lost track of how many times she's died, even though I literally have a counter about it. Alright, chat, calm down with the actuallys. Shut up! Told him about seeing the exact same contraptions tonight in a completely different place. I keep biting my tongue, son of a bitch. That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town. I've never even heard of that place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't?
That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Yeah, okay, wait. It was in the junkyard, wasn't it? So is the pigeon guy a part of the bad guys, or is it complete coincidence where the location of the second Ruberg gold machine? Mysteries upon mysteries. Temsik. Detective John, you must have heard this name before. Temsik. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorite saved little Linnea's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Linnea that day. But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean that you didn't steal somebody's life away?
What are you talking about?
Detective John, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite!
What do you gotta say for yourself, French fry hair, huh? We have you in the ketchup dimension. You feel nervous? I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. Okay, hold on. If that's Cabanella, I don't want it to be Cabanella, but if that's Cabanella, and he's corrupt with the blue people, that's how Camilla's contraption got off basis, right? Jod pulled the meteorite out of orbit specifically to strike this man down. I knew it! He does have ghost powers! His ghost power is raining the heavens down upon his enemies! If that's Cabanella, you would have seen his flame just like missile. But we haven't been to the past. We haven't been to this past. We haven't been to this past, so we wouldn't have seen his flame. We got feed of what you did. Here's the 4K evidence! Ugh! Psyche locks break everywhere. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. No, intent to murder and actual murder is very different, my guy.
That's not true! You were trying to save me.
Nay, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
Go on. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect was being questioned, escaped.
How? I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was about to track him down in the park.
Hold it!
Ha! Ace Attorney! I see you. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him. Bad. That warning shot made him panic. And that's when he grabbed you in your weird little plunger purse. At that time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lene. It was all my fault. If I planned to cook a hot dog and didn't, that doesn't mean that I cooked the hot dog. You're so right. That's a good analogy. I was about to hit someone with a bus, but then someone hits them with a bus. So I didn't hit them with a bus. Someone else did, obviously.
Detective Chad.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lene. Don't tell me she's dead! And her ghost trick is being able to be perceived as still alive.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then, a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. Holy shit, we were the guy in the park! What? We're the guy in the park! No. Wait, and then that's why Lene shot us, because she did recognize us. Like, subconsciously, because of course she did. Oh my god. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember.
It's me!
The final face. The face of the man in the park that day! What'd I say? Wait just a minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. That's one cool cat. It was my face. You're telling me that I was the man in the park that night? So I didn't die. Wait, so I didn't die? So then, John's been punishing himself for my supposed murder, but I didn't die. What? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
Hold on, Detective Chad. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. He died right in front of me because I shot him.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is that guy? Oh, convenient. Mr. Minister? Inspector Cabanello, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be I knew it! Jasmine is evil! It was our twin brother Bissell! Ah, motherfucker. Of course it was Bissell. He's more like Pissel, because he sucks! Our demand hasn't changed. It has to be tonight. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. Even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Okay, hold on. Why is he so dead set? Wait, is Jazzy Man our brother? He's not singing, that's how you know he's serious. Okay, hold on. He is dead set on having Jod die, and Jod claims he killed the criminal in the park. Is the criminal in the park and the inspector brothers? Related? Are they lovers? Wait, are Jazzy and I going out? Oh my god. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What's going on? Inspector Cabanela. Yeah, I thought this guy wanted to have a clean record. I thought Jazzman wanted to be clean. That is not clean. The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. What in the fucking world is happening? And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing then what I started. Okay, if we're going by Phoenix Writers, right? If we're going by Phoenix Writers, the blue people look blue as like a hint that there are people that can like resurrect themselves. What if Sissel is able to resurrect but not look dead? So he was manipulating Sissel's body, but is in fact somebody else and just took on the appearance because he assumed. Again, if you remember at the beginning, Lene, whenever she first became a spirit, she put on the wrong face. I believe that Sissel, the main character that we know as Sissel, that is not his correct face. I think Ray is Sissel's actual spirit. And we're just incidental somewhere else. I don't know how these all connect, but I think I'm onto something. What if he can do this because he's died from the meteorite? Maybe. That would be buck wild. If he had like the ultimate ghost trick because he was killed by the meteorite, that'd be fucking wild, dude. Alright, I'm close, bet. I'm still convinced. Yeah, Sissel, that's not his face. He took Sissel's face for some reason, but I don't know how that Sissel was in the park. For the pins board? Dude, I am Pepe Silva levels of conspiracy right now. But anyways, I need to take a super quick break. I need to get some more water. All of this voice acting is making me parched. So, as always during my breaks, do not forget to, Pepe Silva, you understand. As always during my breaks, do not forget to sit up straight. Straighten your backs, unclench your jaw, and also go get some water for yourself, please. I can hear your bones crackling, and we're not bony boys tonight. We're ghosty boys, remember? Cool. And I'll be right back. Alright. Be so fucking for real for me real quick. Alright. Whenever you say I'm close, how close we talking? Like, am I sitting next to it? Are we on the same couch? Are we in the same room? Are we even on the same floor or building? How close am I actually?
Oh, hi, Ramona. She came to visit. Everybody say hi to Ramona. Ramona.
Hi, baby. Couch level. Shit, that's close.
Everybody's saying hi to you. Do you have anything to say back?
I see. I will relay it. I just told her that you said hi, and she did the slowest little blink towards y'all. She has gotten so much more cuddly now that her teeth are gone and she's no longer in pain. Every time I wake up in the morning, she used to like ask for some attention and be a little like invasive, just like a little bit before. Now that she's like all good to go, she is constantly trying to fuse herself into my hands. Like, she's not just like nudging my hand asking for some love. She is like pressing her face as hard as she can into my hands. She's trying to fuse herself to my hands.
Because you're
just your attention whore, aren't you? Yes, you are. Mwah.
Okay. Back? Hello, welcome back. I'm also back. I just got back. Alright, so I'm couch level close. That's really fucking close. Alright, 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lene hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. My grandma has a cat that runs up and headbutts my pawns every time I'm sitting down. That's adorable. The other thing, she doesn't headbutt, but she like nose dives into my hand and is like pressing it back into the mattress. She wants attention. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lene at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I found waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Are we gonna suddenly get our memory back? What? Triplets? Sissel, Bissel, and Pissel? We're triplets. I guess we're fucking triplets. I see myself. Well, I guess Jazzy Man wasn't evil, cause, he's dead now. There we are, Commander Sith. Of course his name is Sith. Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. Oh, he is Sussel, you're so right. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? I mean, we knew the blue people were bad news. Of course, they're the enemy of the Jedi. I mean, honestly, us bouncing around in the ghost world kind of does look like a lightsaber, so let's be so real. Sissel, Sussel, and Sassel. You're so right! Sassel died, though. That's unfortunate. We can talk about that when we get together. Oh, you asking me out on a date? That will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. You don't know if you can do this? Hold on, this is chapter 15. It's this week and next week, and then that's it. This nightmare will be over. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. I kind of wish I could go back to the first chapter and look around if there's any other dead things. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. The lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. Dawn of the only day! No, it can't be dawn yet, because then we die. Of course you have a scuba, like a submarine looking look. Yes, we're very close. We'll now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Smack! You know, I was wondering when we were gonna come back here. Figures he's the final fucking boss. Wait, is he in a submarine? I was joking! Okay. Alright. Please don't make me work around that. Please do not make me solve the submarine puzzle. Please don't. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you can never stop me. But wait, if he's dead, you just gave me an entry point to rewind and see what the fuck. See ya, sucker. Man, fuck this guy. I hate Sussel. He subverted your expectations, I guess. I mean, I wasn't expecting, me to be alive again, so there's that. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I better talk to him. Alright. To the kettle we go. I'm out of here. Fine. Is that a helmet? Rock the helmet. Nailed it. What an oddly hard hat. I'd never be able to wear anything like that. No, because of your stupid hair. Oh, I hate it here. I hate it here. Jazzman can't be a part. Oh, he can join the 5D chess. Good. Add Jazzman to the chat. Made a really loud clunk on the floor. It must be really solid. All right, that's a clue for later. All right, he's the spit. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, huh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back 4 minutes before his death. Well, I'm nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. No, you cannot, so let's go! For better or for worse, we're gonna find out just what the fuck Sussel's up to. Once the criminal gets punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Oh, he's being held. Okay, he's being forced to do this. Okay, that's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Wait, who does Jazzman care about? Because Linnea's fine. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit. What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Ha! Can't relate. Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Oh fuck. He could revive himself! Oh shit, that's gonna open up way too many possibilities. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Okay, so he ghost tricked and killed Alma and is now trying to get Jod and Cabanela dead too. The evil smile is really good, I do agree. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Dude? Stove? Get your hand off the stove? Alright, I guess he doesn't have any nerve endings to get hurt by, or that he doesn't care, and that's kind of badass. I was murdered by all of you. Hand, stove, please. Thank you. Detective Jod, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Linnea, that girl who was right there where I was running. Linnea, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's her fault somehow. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanela. Me. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Jazzman, what did you do? You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth, me and Detective Jod. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I mean, he does have a point. I've got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Oh, what a position to die in. Stand back up. Do the weird marionette dance. Whoa! Oh, shit! I knew it was coming, but still, chills. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. Oh, shit. He can do our thing, but also... Wait, I knew it! He just did the lamp thing! That is Ray! That is Ray, motherfucker. So then who are we? So that's Ray, obviously. Raysel. I'm gonna call him Raysel. Susray? Susray. Who the fuck are we? This guy keeps dying in goofy positions. He really does. Maybe that's like the drawback to his power. He has to die in the stupidest fucking position. That was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsik. Damn. Alright, so I need to trip up all of that. Who are we? That's the question at the start of this game, I know. There's been foreshadowing about who we are? Okay. Who else do we know that's dead? I have no idea. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Amen! Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela. Okay, now that I know that he's not Sissel, I'm gonna give main character here my voice until we figure it out. Inspector Cabanela. He's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just shot is me? Yeah, that's right. Okay, who else do we know that's dead or is going to die? I mean, the only other person we know is Alma, but that's too far away, ain't it? Who else died tonight? And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because that's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay! So do your thing, baby. Yes, sir! Who else died tonight? That's a good boy. Gee, hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police. What an asshole. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks. Powers of the dead, yeah. But I can't control living creatures. I'm not gonna believe it? Oh god. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind when I know it, aren't I? I'm not ready for next week. Anywho, I think you better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right. I better be careful. Oh, shit! Oh, he is emulating, like, The Rock. Okay, so yeah, The Rock did get him superpowers. Look at him. There's something emanating from his body. Really is a sign of having a special powers of the dead? But then... Huh. The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did that old pigeon guy even reach up here? I wonder if he makes this pigeon fetch it for him. Maybe. We don't want his attention, so we want to wait a little bit. Revenge, blah blah blah. Here, have a hat. Or not. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this.
Moment he knew.
Is his power so immense that he gets... Oh no. I did fuck up. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I notice you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't like him facing the camera. I really wish he wouldn't. I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Shoot him! We distracted him! Shoot him! Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white.
I wanted to give him a hat.
Wait, don't shoot! Or do. Thank you, JJR. That was pretty good. Have I seen the Snyder Cut? I have not seen the Snyder Cut. I know of it, but I haven't seen it. Who wouldn't know what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby." Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. I guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. I guess I better try again. Yep. What about the original? Yeah, I've seen the original. The original was a fucking nightmare. I haven't seen it since theaters, but yeah, I've seen it. Okay, well, can I get... what can I do? That's what this reminded me of? Really? Okay. Where can I go? What can I do? Oh, I ride the kettle and then I'll be on his feet. Okay, okay. Do your thing. Yeah, I know, time is passing, I know. Slam your fist down, be pissed. Good. And then I go over here. What? Look at this place. Oh, shit. What the fuck happened here? Listen, I didn't like the Goldberg machine either, but that doesn't mean you get to destroy it. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Pigeon Man, no! Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. Huh. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. I mean, at least he admits it. Pigeon Man, no! Hey, come to think of it, where's that old pigeon guy? Well, shit. Fall to the ground, good. Yep, there's Pigeon Man. Now let's re-examine. What if I open? Fall, good. Wait, can I go even farther back in time? Can I daisy chain these deaths? Excuse me. Crazy Pigeon Man? Can you wake up, please? Are you awake? Please? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things, but never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Are we the pigeon? Are we the fucking pigeon? Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. Are we already in the past, man? But we can't go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella. Are we the rat? Shit, we might be the rat! But if we go back even further, maybe I'll find a lead. Back even further into the past! What could go wrong? You know, besides everything. What the fuck is that device? We'll explain why he's so ratty. He really is just a little rat. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor, this place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. Oh shit, I'm on the table. Why didn't I notice that? I'm on the table. Sus Ray's on the table.
This is the source of his powers. If I remove...
Oh yeah, because he has the rock in his back! Like it's still there! Shit. He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit.
Ridiculous.
So if I can somehow knock the rock out of his back...
So you figured it all out, huh?
Shit. Why does he move like a banana too?
You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella.
So it's really true. You're...
I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector.
Oh, hello, new chatter! I just want to say you were lovely and Mullet Mad Jack, thank you so much! Hello! And you like this game? Well, stay around for a little while, why don't ya? I am bumbling my way through this game. Hello, hello, stay a while! Feel free to follow or join my Discord. And actually, I'm thinking about streaming tomorrow evening to play Mullet Mad Jack. I played a little bit of it today, it was a nightmare. But I think it'd be really fun to try and play through the game and see all of my stuff in action. So, stay a while, why don't ya?
But it's just like you said, I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lene.
Okay, so he did control Lene and kill us. Okay, cool.
So it's true. You were just manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell.
But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To confuse the main character, of course.
To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape.
She's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like John did.
Ah, okay.
Then how did we get there? How did we get to the point of thinking we were him?
Now then, Professor, I'm afraid this is time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you.
Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then?
I'll be leaving this country forever tonight. But before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room.
Is he gonna set it off again? I'm sorry?
This time the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll be all over. Cuba won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little aerial this way.
Wait, so if Sus Ray is really the one that did all of this, dude really waited 5 years to find his opening on Jod and another 5 years to get Lene and Cabanella. 5 years each. 5 years apart. It took him... Wow. For a mastermind who clearly has everything under control, he sure took his sweet-ass time. Professor, watch out! And that's how he got the broken bones. This really is Ace Attorney writing. It really is. This is ridiculous. I love it.
Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear.
His corpse disappeared? No, it didn't disappear. It went with the blue people. Wait, if he has the ability to control everything, he's the one that keeps resurrecting these blue people. These are his accomplices because he keeps bringing them back. This dude has so much spite. Honestly, I wish I had this much spite. Guess when you're dead, time is irrelevant. I guess, but 5 years apart, 10 years total is still a long-ass time. It's a pistol? I think it's just pistol. The medical examiner. Oh, that medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. Really? You don't say. He said he was gonna take the corpse back to the lab, but he already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give the body back. Alright, we can't trust blue people. That doesn't make me racist, it just makes me right. But I wasn't gonna let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I mean, he was listening for a heartbeat on a dead guy. That should have been clue number 1. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. Papa Smurf better watch his fucking back. You're so right. It takes commitment to hold on to a spite that long. It really do, but also I'm really spiteful and I've held on grudges for longer. Not to brag or anything. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. Something's been nagging in the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. I wonder why! He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. If that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? Because the writers wanted it to be a plot twist, but I saw it coming. No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Alright, we're gonna save the professor and then save the inspector, and then we're gonna hop onto our own body. And it's gonna be great, and we're gonna do it live. Oh wait. Thought bubble. Alright, man. Jumping in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Good luck, thanks, I need it. Foolish of you to say, too. If we stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat. Easy enough for you to say. Gonna do it live? Yep. And most likely impossible to vote. A huge explosion didn't make him bat an eye. I wonder if the explosion made him die face down ass up like last time too. Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh. What's with all these people? Anyhow, jump in there and do something. Alright, how can I save him during the explosion? Oh, I could open the hatch on him during the explosion. Can I do that last second? Surely not, right? Yeah, I see the trap door, but like, is it really that simple of a solution? He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his power. Yeah, we already read this. Best to try. I mean, you're right. You're right. I'm so glad I don't have a tracker on how many times I failed, because that would just be embarrassing. All right, do your little spiel. Out of everything, it can't be that simple, oh, he moved. Okay, so it can't be that simple. He just moved away from the trap door. Oh, there he goes. Good, good. Yeah, I know time is passing. I know. I'm panicking. Can you tell I'm panicking? Now that Professor, fucking do it. Okay. Okay. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it. I know. What if you open the door on Pistol? That'd be funny. I have a feeling this doesn't work, so we'll do that next. There's a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. Looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at deadlock here. Sissel. Is it Missile? Hey, I know that voice. Help me? Lene? Find me before I'm carried away. What's with the frails down and call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks like a little fragile, but that has strength that'll surprise you. Well, he's asking for you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. Almost out of time. Should I look for him? I mean, yeah. I don't know if I can, though. There's nowhere for me to go. They'll probably give away the fact that you're here, too. So I have to rescue without stopping the explosion. Is that even possible? Can I jump on that? I cannot. Okay. another way to look around? Oh, you're so right. There's some. Oh, there he is!
Sissel! I am here!
Oh, hey, it's.
Sissel!
What are you doing here?
Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? Honestly, if I wasn't so chipper and happy-go-lucky all the time, I'd be calling you out on your shit!
No, that's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out?
Of course! Here, let me come join you.
Let me just stop time and join you real quick. Okay.
Okay, here I am, Sissel.
Now maybe things will flow in a new direction.
Even though the flow of the sewer is a little stinky.
Fate changed. Sort of. Trick time. Okay, what can we, oh shoot. Wrong button again. Kat's already confusing herself again. All right, what can I switch? All right, what can I, toy cake. What can I switch? Okay, so I can't do anything with that. Okay, what can I switch? What can I switch? What can I switch? I mean, this and that look pretty similar, but the reach is out, so I don't think that's it. Your Nintendo Switch, dude, you're so right. How could I not see the truth? Unless, is there something ball-shaped that I could switch with this? No. So what can I do?
Do you remember how to use my powers?
I do.
Well, besides, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape.
What's the difference?
As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from a different angles, it looks different.
You know, that's a pretty good point. For a little tug, you came in through the sewage. Have you tried dropping Professor? I have not. It's crazy.
Okay, let's stop that explosion.
No, we can't do that.
Okay, let's take care of that man in red bed.
Nope, no, wait, we can't do that either.
We can't do this. We can't do that. Oh, what can we do?
We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon man without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile.
Oh, I didn't know that, but I'll do my best.
We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Wrong button, Giga Brain Dog. He really is. We love Missile in this household. Okay. So, the dynamite comes from over there. What can we switch? Open the door. You can't open it. What do you mean? The fact that the professor's standing and I have anything to do with it. I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. You sound so proud of that fact too. This door, such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downwards. Perhaps life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, huh? Nope, wrong button. So we can't drop the professor. Okay. Stop it. I need to move Sissel. I need to move him. He's in the way. Move Missile. What can I switch it with? What can I switch it with? Not much, apparently. Wait, what am I waiting on? Yeah, this is more important than saving the man's life. There's a hatch on the ceiling. Is there? I don't think we can reach that by him. These squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface.
If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. What's
see some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things are usually make a bigger commotion than that.
A bigger commotion, huh? And he's dead. Yeah, okay, so if we're missile. I think there was a hatch on the ceiling. I think you're right. But I don't think we can do much about that. Because it's out of range. Oh, we can go up. Like upstairs. Interesting. Well, now that we have missile, can we start over with missile there in the beginning? Okay, go down. Alright, I did something. I don't know what I did, but I did something. Ah, yes. Finally, a rat feast! Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself. Dude, you're about to die. Maybe not now?
It's getting harder and harder to hold back my wild instincts.
Dangerous bunch. Okay. I don't know what I did, but, oh, wait! Fall! Good! No, didn't fall far enough. Ha ha ha! Clutched it last second! What you say? That you only meant well. Inspector Kavanaugh is dead. Ooh, what a pose. Man, if Pistol dies in stupid poses, Kavanaugh dies in the most elegant of poses. What the fuck? Sorry, little pigeon. Ah yes, the opposite of my poses of death. Head down, ass up. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! Yeah, I bet you thought I couldn't do it first try, but you were wrong! I'm sorry, I feel so invincible right now. I'm so proud of myself! I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cavanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trip, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Yeah, I'm surprised that the man in red, Pistol, he seems dead set on it. Though, I guess because he didn't really want to kill the professor, like he wasn't like dead on it, he didn't really care that pigeon head got away? Fate averted. Alright, that's part 1. Let's go on to part 2. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty... Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that.
Yeah, you tell him, Missile. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior that keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still, full of life, if you can pardon the pun. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. A poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate, indeed.
Wait just a minute, Miss Camilla? Is a hostage?
Yes, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. Well, you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save this imposter in white. Oh, the inspector. Sorry. No, you're not an imposter too, right? We'll save the inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. I mean, you are a little bit, because, I mean, it's Camilla. But we're working on it. Alright, let's get started. Missile doesn't need to change expressions. He's the perfect man. Dog. Boy. Yes. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there.
Sissel, I'll go first and wait for you.
Or you give me a path. Or not. That's fine, too. Inspector Sussinell. I mean, I've been, like, giving him the bombastic side-eye this entire time. Okay, Lovey-Dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. That's right, I can do pigeon calls. Not that I've had to, you know, use it for voice acting things, but whatever.
There you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait, Missile. Sissel and Missile! Aww! We're Team Issel! I bet that between saving Camilla and being Pissel, we gotta save Lene again. Yeah, probably. That bitch. 4 minutes from now, the inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, won't you? Here you go again with that stuff.
Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way.
Wait a minute. That sounds familiar.
Yep. Same situation as me.
Team Cell? Yeah, I like it. You know what? Yeah.
Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanel without him noticing.
Oh, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't you forget, you can use my power.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Have him shoot him. How do I do that? Damn my stubby arms. Where's he? Oh, he's in the stepladder. Okay. Knit hat. I suppose. No, it won't reach. Damn. Because the hard hat and the knit hat are similar shapes. So I thought I could switch that and maybe hide it under his cloak, but I don't think that'll work. Team Self and Ray Message, you're so right. I want it to be that unless we have something amazing. This is the hard part. Remember, Cecil can cut things short if he spots your ghost trickery. So we need to do ghost trickery behind him.
So, Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die?
He got shot with the gun.
Gun, huh? I always wonder about those things.
You literally got shot with one when you died the first time.
Oh, yeah! How come people die when they hear the loud bang?
Huh? Oh, why do they? You know what? I don't remember. Oh, great. Great. Cecil has more brain cells technically, but it's only by a couple. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet.
Bullet?
A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head.
Aha! I get it. It's like a little tiny needle, right?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. A different shape, though.
In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white, right?
Hey, good news, eh, Whitecoat?
Can't anybody here just call me Cabanella? Okay. I don't suppose I can stop the bullet. So I gotta find something else. Nope. Thankfully, I can reach across him and he doesn't notice. The mental image of explaining to a Pomeranian what a gun is really funny, yeah. Well, a Pomeranian's gonna bark at it no matter what, so it's fine. No. Okay, what can I do? The only things that are similar shaped is the hats, but I can't do anything with that, I don't think. So I'm too stubby. I can't go anywhere until the kettle happen, so I guess I gotta wait for the kettle to happen. Hurry up. Kettle, thank you. Yep. Nope, wrong button. I know how to play this game, I swear. Okay, good. No, if I swivel, it'll alert him. Unless I wait for it to start swinging. Okay, so I need to move. Blah, 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 I know. So I need to move Missile out of the way.
Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around.
Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to do some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off of me, too.
You have something to do. Do it now.
Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Okay, so I need to move you out of the way. Then move you. I need to swivel. Swivel. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, I was too slow, wasn't I? Too slow. From the beginning? Please be the beginning of the inspector. Yeah.
Well, shit.
Finally, after all this time, I have a gun! Yeah, finally. I'm not gonna spend for another you effed up. You have so many points, you could afford it. You've got grit, little pigeon. I better get up there before this little pigeon's strength gives out. Sissel's waiting for me. I better hurry. I keep forgetting to give him my voice because he's not Sissel anymore.
There you are.
Yeah, sorry for the wait. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep Missile where he is for now. You're saving up? Are you gonna tell me another game to play? I'm never gonna. It's gonna be 10,000 years before I get to choose the game I play next. 10,000 years. I can afford 29 of them? Good lord. No, I'll never choose a game for you? We'll never say never. Go, 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 go. Don't tell me. What was that? Nothing. You saw nothing. Okay, so now that's on the floor. I don't know what that accomplished, but it's on the floor now. I'll let you in on my weakness. I have less than enough to rickroll you now. Oh, wow, you don't have a whole. I thought you had a lot more. What?
So Sissel.
Oh wait, no, that's it's talking. I was like, I can switch those two halves of the what? Oh, Ninja can afford 29 of those. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, the only thing that's remotely close to things is that, but. We are not the same. Yeah, I know we're not the same. Because you're a little bitch. Can I move the gun? Stay, 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 stay. No! I wanted to do something. I wanted to put the beanie on his dumb head. Okay. Wait. I had a thought bubble. 1 second.
Yikes! I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I know full well he couldn't die if I shot him. Then why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all?
Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat.
Now the situation's changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. To do what, pray tell? No, that's mean. What can I do? hat. Hat. Hat, hat, hat. Hat, hat, hat. Hello, would you like a hat delivered straight to your feet? And then, I don't know how the hat comes into play. I don't know how that's gonna make sense, but I'm gonna make it make sense. No. Come on. Hat, there we go. Hat. Oh, they're not the same shape anymore. Fuck. Unless, book? Book? Book! Okay.
Wow, would you look at that? Right on the hook.
I love knit hats. So warm and most of all soft.
Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that's the same shape as the helmet you knocked down.
Aha! I thought so. Okay, and then we get him. No. Oh god. No! Oh god, I don't know if I can reach this. Oh gosh. I don't know if I can do this. Oh wait, cheese it. No! No! What are you saying man for? Were you expecting me not to be able to do this? Damn you, DS era! For real. If they were gonna port this to the Switch, they should have done a better job. Also, why are you saying man? Were you expecting me not to get this first try? Fuck you. I have a college degree. I don't know what this is gonna do. Oh wait, it's not the same shape anymore. Same problem as before. All because it wouldn't let me do the thing. Gosh, dang it. All right, get him out of the way. No. Question? Sure. Why would you put the helmet back? Wait, what? What do you mean put the helmet back? I didn't put the helmet back. It's still on the floor. I want to connect these two. You were trying to put the helmet where the wool hat is. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Unless. He's standing right there. I'm gonna hit him in the head. Damn it! I wanted to smack him in the head, but fucking physics. I done goofed. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. One more time, I believe in us. Now I know how to get, like, I know that I'm in the right direction. I know that much. Blah, 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 blah. All right, wait for the kettle. I goofed earlier than that. Interesting. Okay. Wait, do I not do the helmet first? All right, I need that there. That's just for later. So I need to get back over here. I need to move him. And then I need to wait for the thing. Because I think I need to get the knit hat over here first. I couldn't tell you why. Oh, yeah. No, I don't think I can time that correctly. Blah, blah, blah. Seriously, why is his arm like that? That's so unnatural. I mean, I get it, he's dead. He's literally just a marionette puppet, but still. And then we go over here. We do a little yip. Move him out of the way. We get Missile to switch these two. I don't know what that did. But it's now on the floor. This corpse has like 2 bullet holes and a meteor hole in it already. For real. Let's see how many more holes we can drill into this motherfucker. Alright, let's move him out of the way. What else can I do? Really thick book. You can't read it. Yep. Okay. That didn't do much. Close. Open the lid. Why not? Alright, let's move Missile. Want a hint? Maybe. Yep, okay. Yes, hint, please. I feel like I'm in the vaguely correct direction, but I can't figure out where I'm going wrong. Yeah, you can see me. Blah, 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 blah. Never mind? What do you mean, never mind? Was I right? And I goofed again at the very last second? What do you mean, never mind? Dude, don't leave me in the lurch. That's a dick move. What, the whole scene? Eat my shorts? No, you eat my shorts. I didn't have a mental breakdown in the park. I'm not a pussy-ass bitch like you. Fine, you had it right the time when you hung the hat. Really? There's something so funny about you goofing up and Pistol just going, Yeah. That's high voltage. What's up, dude? How you doing? What was that? Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Well, that's what you get for telling me stuff. I'm gonna listen. Sorry, I guess I'm just so gosh dang gullible. Okay, what else can I do? No, he thought I was gonna have a mental breakdown in the park. But I guess I'm just too strong for him. Oh, sorry. Missile, get out of there. Thank you. He thought I was gonna mentally break down in the park. Which, I guess he just underestimated my strength. Which is honestly a bad look for him, because he keeps doing that. And I'm starting to take it personally. No. Stop it. No, I don't want you to switch. I don't want you to switch to there. I want you to swap to there. What do you not understand? Oh, you win? Wait, what? How would having the knit hat at his feet do anything? Looks like it's just out of reach. Do you remember what the challenge is? Let him get shot, but make it look like he survived, right? Like, no. Make it look like he got shot and died. But then... talked about it. Yeah, I know they talked about it. Like, let him get shot, but don't let him die. That's literally what they said. Unless... No. You want me to let him get shot? That feels really counterproductive. I know they literally said that, but... I want to do the thing. Fine. Get shot, I guess. No, they said to let him get shot. It's too late. No, it's not. Again. I'm going to get shot again. No, wait. Our chance is coming up.
Last split second, right? Leave it to me.
Let me do the thing. Let me do the thing. Let me do the thing.
Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this thing with something else.
What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. This hat? No fucking way. Say psych right now. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Oh my gosh. Don't tell me he actually... Do not tell me that Pistol actually thinks he's dead right now. I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now, I say it again, I love knit hats. So warm, and most of all, so soft. Wait, can you do the helmet to the face? Dude, that'd be so funny. You were trying to guard me to the... Oh, fuck off, dude. I kinda want to go back and see that, though.
Did I do it right?
You did a fine job, little one.
You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too, over and over.
What I saw in just those 4 minutes.
I mean, yeah, getting the knit hat at terminal velocity would fucking hurt, but I wanted to see the helmet.
Give me all the answers I've been looking for.
All our research in these past 10 years pales in comparison. Right, Professor? So, you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued ourselves, just the two of us.
I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back to our time. You have to rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Missile. There's a certain guy I'd like to follow, too. Yeah, I don't think I can go back and do that. Man! I completely forgot about the helmet on the floor. Well, the helmet would have been the wrong direction, wouldn't it have been? Because, like, the hat was sideways. Yes, please put the video there. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left. And now, a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
Oh, stop lying around and being lazy. Get up. How are you feeling, you old crazy character?
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. I mean, you still broke some bones. I used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that.
So what? The guy in red is gone, huh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. So let's just pray the boys come in through force. Oh my god, Snake, you did not get Voltage to do the helmet to the face. You did not. Damn it. You picked a bad time to listen to me, buddy of mine. Alright, so Jazz Dad might be okay. You did? Oh god. Okay, I gotta see this. I gotta see this. 1 second. Oh, here, get fucking good. Alright, let's talk to Cabanella. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. You still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Yes, please. Let's get some backstory on this. That guy you mentioned. Revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the only one who made a decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. What about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Jacob Jod, who forced me into a corner. Lene, the girl who was playing in the park. And finally you, Inspector Cabanella. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I've been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on the cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress him. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. I let him get away. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy. Now. Yeah. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. Oh yeah, that is a dumb move, dude. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lene in the first place. Okay, but like, that was a dumb mistake. But I wouldn't say that caused his own death. He's just looking for any scapegoat possible. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. I didn't realize that's how momentum could be conserved. What with the helmet? Yeah. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. What a dumbass. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. And the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Huh. These 2 inmates at the special prison, Oh, he caused those. Okay, we knew that, but nice confirmation. We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? Wait, the blue people are... Oh, they're not dead. They're literally just another nationality. Fuck, I am racist. Against blue people! This feels real bad. But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think that would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands.
Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes.
And now they have that little girl as hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. Spotless record. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Really rich coming from you. I just saved you from dying. And your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. Ugh. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? Oh, you're a scumbag. I just never could have believed it, man. Judd shooting Elma. Okay, Jazz Dad was looking out for French Fry Dad. Okay, I can ship it. I can deal with that. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secrets. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Judd is innocent. Wow, what incredible determination. Yeah, Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth could never. There's one thing I just don't understand. You were so determined to help Detective Judd. Why did you bring him back? Why didn't you help us escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. Oh, no, that checks. That makes sense. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know? Wait, okay, so he believed in French Fry Dad's innocence. And he wanted to keep an eye on Lene, both because he cared about her, but also because he was helping Judd and helping her indirectly prove he was innocent. Okay, Jazz Dad, you're okay. And he himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, huh? Yeah, the game did an amazing job of making him seem like a real sus dude. There's one thing unfortunate, but there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lene completely misunderstood your intentions. What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, just give it time. There are more important things to do with our time tonight. You're so right. Alright, I need to get out of here, I guess. But where to go? I completely forgot where I need to go. Oh, wait, do I talk to the scientist? Do I talk to Pigeonhead? Sure. Mr. and Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. Police? Huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. Okay. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said, at least. This fucking guy. I hate him. Looking at the body, I hate him.
There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue.
Which was an unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. You think? Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, all right, no question about it. But there wasn't even a scratch on him.
Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do.
Yeah, that is really weird. Like, did the meteorite instantly heal the wound over?
I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut it.
What?
As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant.
Oh, he has supernatural healing! Because of course he does. What is he, fucking Wolverine?
And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either.
He can control everything, living and non-living, and has an amazing healing factor. Man, this really is a JRPG. We're gonna have to fight God! He got hit with the Deadpool meteor. Say less.
And I never had the chance to solve the mystery.
That's because the corpse up and vanished on us.
The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared.
He went to the air ducts. He vented. What's that?
The corpse just got up and took itself away.
Man, props to the animators. That is a very unsettling movement. They did a little too well.
It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own.
What?
He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Oh yeah, because the burn would immediately heal, wouldn't it? That would just feel like putting your hand next to a fire.
The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body.
Radiation?
I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute, could it be?
That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment.
Radiation? Where's Voltage? He's an expert on this! I'm sorry, that magnifying glass wand thing is ridiculously shaped and ridiculously large. What the hell?
I went to that park and tested that spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern as that of the corpse.
Yeah, imagine that.
At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. And joined the junkyard, of course. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here.
Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? I mean, yeah.
It was about a year ago, I'd say.
He's so tiny. Short king for real.
This man in white came dancing into my research lab here.
I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsik. Is that you, baby?
Hello. Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? But yes, what do you want?
I was investigating the manipulator case then, and then I heard there was a man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." Wow, subtle, Pissel! And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsik were somehow connected.
Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise to a little girl made. To manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother.
So he built it in the basement. Okay. He added that gun to the contraption. Most likely by controlling Camilla. Well, that's terrifying. Cabanella, get up. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jod?
That's right. John and I worked together back when I was still on the force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried.
Camilla told Jod it did something that it shouldn't have, made an impossible move.
I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate. Otherwise, the gun wouldn't fire.
Oh, okay, so Lene died for the third time because of you! That must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. Yes, keep up, dude. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Speak of the devil.
Inspector Cabanella!
This game's going all Top Gun Maverick with the foreign country, but not saying its name. They can't offend anybody. Yeah, but we know it's the Russians. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hate to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always look up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Alright, well this is gonna be a heartfelt reunion? Question mark?
Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jod.
This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved.
So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it?
Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw them in the slammer. Yikes! Yeah, what the fuck? Tonight, I really thought we finally had him, but my body gave out on me right at this critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ah, French fry dab. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh.
Jod! The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jod go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it.
Oh, look, we're getting the band back together. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around you, and then you swoop in at the last second.
Jod, I kept your jacket. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. You know, if you didn't die on the big electric chair.
Hell yeah. With the prisoner jump chute under the big coat? Fuck yeah! Height of fashion.
I've been waiting so long, Detective Jod.
It's one strong pigeon. Listen, we believe in lovey-dovey.
I've been waiting for this day to come.
You know, for Jazz Dad to be down on his deathbed and for French Fry Dad to put his coat back on. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lene. Okay, I'm off then. Not even gonna say a word to Cabanella. No thanks for Jazz, Dad. Good luck, my old friend. Kiss for the road? Yeah, of course. Mwah, mwah. Okay, anyways, here we go. What? Oh, it's his watch! This present you gave me? It's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Ugh. Sayonara. God, my husband's so cool.
Sizzle, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to find that man. I need your help. Will you help me do this?
Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is and the phone line doesn't work.
They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Would you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you.
This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. Not that you can really do anything about it.
Sayonara. It's almost dawn. It's not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own sake, each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Let's go! Fuck this guy, I hate him. Save, yes. All right, everybody, man, over 4 hours? Time flew. And what a roller coaster this game has been through. Thank you so much, Snake, for getting me to play it. Lene gonna have her badass moment. Finally! Am I gonna... wait, has she died for the last time? I don't have to save her anymore? Please, please say yes. All right, well, and stream. Thank you so much for joining me. New faces, old faces, funny faces alike. It has been wonderful to go through this wild ride with you. I should be able to finish the last, 2 or 3 chapters next stream, and I think that'll take up most of the stream time. And then after that, we will be following 14 and 15 are so good because of the twist they were. And then we're going to be doing Killer Frequency, which was another game that I have been told to do due to the channel points redeem. I did see the S-God Bovid. I did see. One of my friends, Jay Van Doren, is playing Wuthering Waves. What a fucking nerd. He's the guy who's been directing and spearheading the Your Turn to Die mod that I'm in. So we should go give him some love. But before we do that, new faces. So good to see you. Old faces and new faces alike. I hope to see you tomorrow. After work, I'm hoping that I can stream a little bit of Mad and Mullet Jack. Just to see my work in action. That's gonna be so cool. Join my Discord. Hope to see you soon. And let's go ahead and get the raid started for J Van Doren VA. Raid message is going to be #TeamCell. JGR has already sent it. We're gonna raid him. He's playing some anime game, because of course he is. And as always, at the end of our streams, do not forget to straighten your backs, unclench your jaw, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. Bye, everyone!